dog's name?
Oh, that's Lola. She's like 13, little princess.
Hello, everyone. We are live, and also hello, Lola. Hello, welcome, welcome. Lola is our DM for this game. So at this point, my friends, I am Jack Fields. I'm going to be the DM for this D&D diatribe as part of Guildificon. I'm an author, a fledgling audiobook narrator, and with me we have a marvelous panel of D&D players, and we're going to go through them now one by one, where they introduce themselves and they tell us where we can find them, and then we're going to get directly into the game because we have much to cover. We shall start with Matt Dinneman.
Hey guys, I'm Matt Dinneman. I'm the author of a book series called Dungeon Crawler Carl.
Wait, you wrote that?
I pretend to write it. My guinea pig really writes it.
Thank you, Matt. Lars?
Hello, Lars Mackmuller. I write about bards, dragons, cyberpunk hackers, and thieves.
Thank you, Lars. Steve?
I'm Steve Campbell. I'm an audiobook narrator, and you can find me at stevecampbellsvoice.com. All the
JD?
stuff I do.
JD Glasscock wrote this. Am writing the series Nocturne.
Hi everyone, Aoife Y here. I write with Rachel A. Cooper. We're writing A Titan's Core. It's on Royal Road.
You're awesome, Aoife. Thank you. And Nick?
Amatherian Tales, One Flew Over the Dragon's Nest, available on Royal Road.
Glorious. So quick and precise, all of you. Okay, yes. So let's get right into it. And also, when I'm not talking, I'm gonna put myself on mute. If you wish to do so, and perhaps it might be advisable as well, just so we can make sure to give everyone their proper moment in the spotlight.
Wow,
Okay,
that was like a really nice way of saying
Shut the fuck up.
I
kind of always like to hear everyone laugh and everything when we're doing this, as long as they don't have a really distracting room tone background noise. It's kind of fun when it's
pointing no fingers, Steve. So with that, we go to
damn called out all of a sudden. Damn.
No, not at all, my friend. So without further ado, let's launch into our game, and welcome everyone tuning in live. Okay. It's late autumn in Emmyvale, and that means changes. This is harvesting country, growing just about everything that grows in the rich and richly loved soil of America. And Emmyvale is no exception. That part of things is almost done, though. All the balers, plows, harrows, and such are stored away now, stored in sheds to sleep, a goodly long sleep, till springtime. November's just around the corner, and after him December, that cold anarchist, always up to no good. Some folk will drift in and some will drift out. That's the way of small towns. People coming and going, not great influxes or migrations, but one at a time, or thereabouts. Some off to study something or see somewhere, and some running away forever, running in search of some place they think the grass might be taller, lusher, Jesus, Horatio, Christ, maybe greener. Well, no matter. It's late summer in Emmyvale, and that means gunmetal blue skies and sunsets so beautiful, your heart gets fired like an engine, fired up for something or someone, maybe stealing a kiss from your crush, or maybe pilfering some apples or blueberries from Dimmer Wyatt's orchard, and dashing hell for leather into the nearby woods, those woods north of the town that maps would have you believe are called Foxhole Wood. But you know the truth, that names don't mean a thing, man. It's all about feeling, and yes, this time of year, cooling out of September's indecisive crucible, summer heat forgotten, and the year blissfully in between the hot and the cold. This time of year fires the heart up with that definite, that absolute, that wonderful thing. Plain old, pretty old adventure. Yes, adventure. The trees have almost all turned. The days are short, getting shorter, and Samhain is here. Halloween, sure, but rather addressed by its old name. Its Irish name, Samhain. And Emmyvale is an Irish-blooded town, the way Boston is an Irish city. True autumn has come once more, blown in on a wind that slips down chimney flues and set candle flames to shuddering. And it's Saturday. Tonight is Samhain. And by the time the moon rises, like a white horse galloping up there in the twinkling black, there'll be trick-or-treaters all up and down Main Street, and filling the cul-de-sacs with costumes, screams, ooga boogas, and giggles galore. But you're 13, a little long in the tooth for knocking on doors and demanding candy. Maybe one last year. Maybe one last dress-up adventure. Maddie thinks it's a good idea. And for the life of you, you can't remember the last time she had a bad one. So okay. Once more, with feeling. It's autumn in Emmyvale. Here we go. Let's get a sense of our players now. As the sun goes down, who sees that gauzy red light on the sidewalk through their window and finishes up their costume? Who bumps and thumps down the stairs? Who greets the parents, your parents, headed out to the estate of Mark Shackleton, the town selectman, for the annual town banquet? We'll start with Matt.
Hey, my name is, I have a cold, so this is why I have such a deep voice today, but I am a 13-year-old boy, and my name is Mickey O'Brien. I don't know this yet, but I'm going to be a furry, and my costume is a guinea pig, and I am obsessed with guinea pigs. So, and I'm a typical Catholic schoolboy, pretty nerdy, doesn't have very many friends, maybe because of the guinea pig thing, and but I'm pretty excited about trick-or-treating with my friends, my few friends.
When it comes to Mickey, does he have a close relationship with his folks, or are they to be held at arm's length?
They are to be held at arm's length. They don't understand my obsession with tumbling. They don't know my obsession with guinea pigs. In fact, my bitch of a stepmother, I think, murdered Nibbles. So, that's an issue for me. And so I want to get like a big giant neck tattoo of a guinea pig. And I know someone on the route that's a tattoo artist, and I'm going to try to talk him into giving me a neck tattoo tonight.
As you're heading down, you can see your stepmother. She's dressed up in a very, very tight red-fitting coat, and and the redness of her coat seems to match perfectly her lipstick and her dyed out-of-a-bottle hair. And as she begins to play with her cigarette that she won't light until she gets out of the house, your father wouldn't allow it, but she'll light it as soon as she's out of the house. And she says, "You heading out with your friends?"
And I am kind of intimidated by her, so I just kind of look down and don't even answer. But I think very nasty thoughts about that bitch that murdered Nibbles. So,
okay, you keep your quiet. But between you and me, your father has started to come around to my way of thinking. He's got his eye on you. You hear me?
Okay.
Have a fun night. Don't you get a tattoo. Your father will kill you.
Fuck you, bitch. Okay.
What was that as you head out the door? Lars, who do we see?
Hey, bitches! What up? How do you like my costume? I'm Ronnie Walsh. So what you're seeing in his costume, he has the crew cut, he has the numerous scars and scabs and slits everywhere of a regular 13-year-old. His forehead looks a little big for his face. His nose looks a little broken for a regular 13-year-old. And his costume is a leopard dotted onesie with huge fake knockers underneath. He wears platform heels, and on his back a white sign that says "Your Mom." Ronnie Walsh is here, and he's gonna make some noise.
Ronnie, what are your folks like?
Oh, well, my dad's cool. I never see him. And I mean, he doesn't notice that I keep just stealing his vodka and replacing it with water. I mean, I'm on the 4th bottle now and he hasn't caught up. And I mean, Mom, she's a bit of a bitch, but I mean, she's stupid. So she doesn't notice that my babe doesn't exactly have normal smoke, if you know what I mean. So, I mean, we get along. I'm not home much, and the police, well, I can always lie.
As you're heading out, Ronald
Well,
Walsh, where are you?
Oh, I'm off. I'm off, Mom. I'll see you soon. I'll be back. I'll be back.
Are you going to go see that girl, Maddie?
Yeah, totally. I mean,
Your mother
that's
toddled
all
out.
we had planned. We're just gonna watch some movies or whatever.
Oh, she looks at your costume. Big knockers, you said?
Yeah,
Oh,
huge.
I see you've raided your father's stash. Well, I'm sure he would approve in his way. Well, give Maddie my love, and also, if you're hanging around with your friends, make sure that one fella, that he doesn't encourage you to get ink on your body.
Oh yeah, because I would never get a tattoo and like sullying my body like that. I would, yeah.
That's right, Ronald, you wouldn't. We all know what happened with Richard Gere and small rodents. We don't need tattoos displaying that kind of animal on our flesh. All right, I better go. I'll see you soon.
Yeah.
You melt away. God damn it, Ronnie, swaying precariously. I think so. We'll go to Billy. What's Steve?
Hi, I'm Billy. Sorry, I'm Billy, and yeah, I'm gonna go out with my cousin. The costume I'm wearing is a dragonborn. I kind of like dragons. I think they're cool. So yeah, I put these scales together myself, and I kind of made this because like, I mean, can't afford a real costume, but like, it's what I got, so it's what I like tried to put on and stuff. So yeah, I don't really know a lot of these people because I mean, Matt is my cousin and stuff, and these are kind of her friends, but yeah, I don't know a lot of people. So yeah, she lets me kind of hang out with her, and that's cool.
Oh my fuck, you're a nerd too, like that Mickey dude? Ah.
Billy, what are your folks like?
I don't know much about my mom. She took off when I was young. My old man's kind of a dick. He just, as long as I stay out of his way, then he stays out of my way. But most of the time he spends it, after he gets off work, drinking and watching TV. And so if I don't bug him, he doesn't bug me. So yeah, I just kind of keep to myself.
As he is swaggering, he actually opens the door ahead of you, and he looks back and he can see you getting ready to head out. And you notice he doesn't have the ass of his shirt tucked in. Do you let him know, or do you let him go out with it?
Oh, I would never let him know something like that. I don't need a cuff across the head. Are you kidding?
William, you be nice to your cousin. She's a hell of a lot sweeter than you are, and I don't need her soured on your account. Fair enough.
I wouldn't do nothing to sour her, Pop. She's nice to me, so yeah, no, I'll make sure she's okay and she's safe. I just want to have fun.
Sure she's safe. Oh, I see. Well, good luck, Cavalier. And he heads out. Do you just head out after?
Yeah, I just close the door up, lock it with my key, and head out.
Okay. JD, who do we see?
My name is Jancy. A bit tall for my age, but super skinny and pale, like I haven't seen sun in a long time. My mom was a teenage single mom. She died 8 years ago on a drug overdose. I was raised by my grandmother, who's kind of like the spinster of the town.
Oh.
Never leaves her house. Is known as the Witch of Barren Hill due to the old big house on the hill that we live in, and also because she never leaves, has everything delivered, and usually it's a bunch of occult books. they call me the bad omen because the only time I'm homeschooled by her, which means all I get to read is like myth and legend books, and that's her way of schooling. The only time I leave is late at night. I visit my mom's grave and steal some daisies and drop it at the grave. I'm dressed in the one thing my grandmother does do is she buys me whatever I want, which is not much. But she bought me this feathered cloak that looks like crow feathers that I wear for the costume, and some fake rubber knives and a fake plastic hand crossbow. I don't really have any friends. Maddie is the closest thing I would call a friend because she actually asks how I am when she sees me and talks to me. But that's about it.
Hell yes. Okay. As we see Jancy, but possibly with some swagger, possibly with too much eyeliner. But well, no such thing. You can hear behind you,
Sweetheart, did you bring your mugwort?
Yes, Grandma.
Okay, did you bring your other dangly herbs?
Yes, Grandma.
Okay, you need a cornucopia of herbs, honey. We need a whole fucking tiara of herbs. It's sour night. I don't need you embarrassing me in this town.
Yes, Grandma.
Okay, I love you, sweetie. Give Grandma a kiss. I know it's a little wrinkly, but I know you like it, so.
I lean in and give her a quick peck and then scurry away.
Okay, I love you. All right.
she goes better. And thank you, JD. And now, Aoife.
Hey, I'm Fia. Been called after wild deer. Don't know my original name. All of this is being kept secret from me because my parents took me in when I was small. They don't know. It's a big secret whoever or when I was abandoned. So I'm a bit distracted at the moment because I'm waiting for Eddie to come back. I don't really have a lot of friends. Really, Eddie he was a fledgling. I found him. He's a hooded crow. And he goes off. He comes back with things, usually buttons, and I try not ask where they've come from. So he's tapping on the window. There he is. I'm going to let him in. Putting on my cloak. It's I like repurposing stuff, so it's Sheila the Thief. It was in the closet. I've dyed it. I like my grungy, messy gear. So also got some. What are they? Oh yeah, those. I've helped Eddie with his pin feathers, so now I've got some of his older feathers on my costume, so I look all cool and stuff.
As Eddie flies in, he brings with you, and for a moment, the image, perhaps, Fia, is quite shocking. It's a tattered, bloody shirt. He's clinging onto one of the buttons, and as he drapes it over your shoulder, he settles onto the other one in a ruffle of black feathers. And from outside, you can hear raised voices, and he goes, "Ah!"
Oh shit, Eddie! What the? What am I gonna do?
Do you look out the window?
Is that really blood?
Oh,
I'm gonna have a sniff of it because I've got great senses. So I'm like, oh, that is actually not jam. That's not anything else. That is actual blood. So
well, it smells an awful lot like that, but it is in fact a factory-made synthetic brand of it, and that becomes clear as soon as someone at the window, you can hear through it, says, "Some goddamn bird stole my costume, babe. Hold on, I didn't see where it went."
I'm gonna duck back in. I'm like kind of sneaky like that. Yeah, so I don't want them to see that it was me.
Okay, so after a while, the commotion dies off. He says, "Oh man, that is the living shit." as he sort of stoops away this zombie who is now minus his top half of his costume. He's like, "Babe, can I borrow your coat? Oh fuck. Okay, all right. I know you need it. Okay, all right. And I'll go home as he shuffles away. Eddie looks at you, and birds can't shrug their anatomy too avian, and yet he manages.
Yeah. So now what are we going to do with this bloody shirt?
He nudges it with his beak, like as in you should put it on.
Okay, I'll put it on.
Okay. You just obey your bird. As you head outside, tugging on this bloody shirt. Nick, who do we see?
Oh. My name's Rudy Bodan. My dad's a prick. He's over there on the sofa now, bottle of whiskey on the table. Passed out as per usual.
All right, Rudy. Oh, I'm asleep. I'm passed out.
Yeah.
Shit. And your mom?
My mum works at the local inn where she's barmaid, but she spends most of her time there because she doesn't like coming back to deal with my dad. Ever since he got injured and started drinking, he's not been the same. And I look after myself now. I just go out, do what I want to do, get what I need, and get on with it. And tonight I'm going out to meet Maddie. Still don't know why I know Maddie. Not quite sure, really. We just seem to bump into each other and hit it off. But yeah, she's invited me out, so I thought I'd go along dressed as a monk.
Class. As you're heading out, you hear your dad's phone vibrate and the ringtone go off. And he says, "Hey, love. No, fine. No, I'm fine. Yeah. Sleeping? No. You're the one sleeping at your shift, no doubt. I don't know where he is. He's probably headed out the front now, off to see his friends. Oh, buggers at the time. Okay. Yes. Yeah, no, I'm together. I'm ready. I'll be at Shackleton's in an hour. Yes, I know. Yes, indeed, the poor thing. But, all right. I'll talk to you soon, love. And as you head out, you can see, as you head out, Nick, across from your house is one of the many little greens that populate Emmyvale. And there, sitting on a bench and getting up only as the group begins to coalesce around her, is Maddie. Maddie has a jungle of curly auburn curls, and she is... she's got an avid, eager face, a face that just listens to you and focuses on you completely. And although her smiles can be very, very plentiful, her laugh is pretty rare, and so it feels a bit like a gift. And as she looks at each of you individually, she asks you how you're all doing as each of you approach, and you all have a chance to interact with her if you wish, or your character can stay off and be a little bit more reserved if you like. It's totally up to you. But as Maddie gets up, she says, "Hey guys, it's good to see you. How are we all?"
Look at me! I'm awesome! I mean, who are these bitches? But I'm good.
Ronnie, you raided your dad's stash of fake boobs?
Fake.
Oh, I see. Okay. Ronnie, she like shakes her head. Dude, how are we? Okay, how are the others?
I kind of sit back. I'm a little shy. I'm already pissed that Ronnie's there because I fucking hate him. And I'm feeling a little embarrassed because everyone's wearing all these like D&D style costumes, and I'm dressed as a giant hamster or guinea pig. I mean, so just kind of hold my head down and not say anything.
Maddie notes that you feel her eyes pass over you for a moment, but then they slip away, and maybe she has no interest in it at all, and she's looking at the rest of you, and all of you notice that. But you can. Anyone else have a little interaction with her?
I'm very tentative because I'm not used to being around all these people. But I like kind of timidly wave at her.
You timidly wave, and Maddie gets a bit of a sly look, and she goes, "Why are we waving?"
It's too nerve-wracking having all these people around me, so I'm not going to say anything.
Maddie starts going to each of you, and she's like robotically turning, and she's like, Jancy has started something that one of you needs to finish. Help. She just does a full 360. Oh, you're doing it too? Rudy, that starts her the fact that you start doing it starts her giggling. She's like, okay, you finished it. Nice, nailed it.
I just come over and give Maddie a big hug because she's my cousin and I love her. And
hey,
how you doing, Maddie?
How you doing? Look at you. You look great.
Oh, thanks. Do you like my costume?
I think you look a fucking spiffing.
You're ridiculous.
So are you. Although you do give me ample opportunity. Fee, why are you covered in blood?
It's a long story. I blame Eddie.
Oh, fuck. Okay, the bird. It's always the bird. Well, as long as it's not your blood, I guess.
No. All in the spirit of Samhain.
Okay. I'm hungry. Let's go trick-or-treating. And then she goes, but wait, there's something overcoming me. It's Cuddle. And she goes, and so she tackles our guinea pig wearing fursuited Matt. Sorry, Mickey. And Mickey, as she begins rubbing your belly, are you ticklish?
Very.
Okay. So is Mickey giggling?
He's like freaking out because he's never really. He's 13 years old. He's terrified. He's about to get an erection. I had this girl touching me in all these weird places, and I'm just like awakening to myself, and I kind of tumble back. I'm a gymnast. I wanted to be a clown when I grew up, so I fall backward with a roll.
As you fall backwards, she like Maddie, not one to be outdone, goes, okay, cool, guinea pig Tarzan meet guinea pig Jane, and she rolls around, she's like scratching, she's like, you thought I ignored you, you thought I was ignoring you, and then she gets up and she's like, no, ladies, gentlemen, we must not give in to our indulgences. Let us mount our steeds and head out into the countryside. Mr. Darcy awaits with candy. Holy shit. And she very, very elegantly sways off, and only her grandeur only mildly fractured when she trips, face plants on the sidewalk and goes, I'm so fine, I'm so fucking fine, oh god, okay, Billy, and she puts her hand up, Billy, help me up.
I got you, Maddie, I got you.
Okay, thank you. Okay.
I took one step to go help her, but then got nervous when someone else went over there.
Jancy, as you walk past, she's like, Jancy, you didn't see that, I looked so good, don't tell me I didn't look good.
Rudy just can't get over the giant guinea pig hamster costume, and he just looks at Mickey and says, "What the fuck are you wearing?"
I'm wearing nibbles. What the fuck are you wearing, monk boy?
Rudy just shakes his head and turns away from him.
Any other by the way, Nick and Matt take a D4 inspiration dice. You can add that D4 to any subsequent roll one time, just for a little bit of delightful player interaction there. Anyone else have any little moments that you'd like to have with another player?
Billy, so damn good you're here.
The crow. She's got the crow, right?
JD, yes, absolutely, and we can have a moment with Fia, but I think Lars was hoping to. Lars, no worries, my dude. Lars was hoping to sweep in there.
Go ahead.
What with all these nerds, man? I mean, seriously, it's so good to see you, but we need some fucking normalcy. Are you okay, dude? You look like. Let me just. And I just give him a slap around the head.
Billy, what's your immediate reaction?
He slapped me?
Yeah, he was like leaning in, and he was like, "Are you?" And he gave you a little cuff.
Dude, what the fuck?
It's Ronnie. I mean, of course. What? I mean, you're looking. You were standing there, being all totally far gone. I had to shake you out. Wait, you're doing it again. Let me just. I'll think that.
Hey, that's enough. That's enough. Okay. You can knock it off with the smack me upside the head, or I'll smack you upside the head, and we'll see how much you like it. Hey?
Good to hear, man. Good to see you.
Yeah, you too, you son of a bitch.
Both of you, please take a d4, please. Well earned. And Jancy, you approach Fee.
Fee has the crow with her, right?
Yeah, I do, and he is very on edge. He's like with this sort of shenanigans going on.
I look at my crow cloak, and then I look at her crow, and a crow, and I give her a thumbs up, but then get timid again.
You're pretty cool. Like your style. These other lot here are just arsewipes, really, the way they're going on, and they're Eddie is like giving them the hard stare, so he is not happy with them at all.
It's okay. I'm used to people not liking me.
No, the other lads, Billy.
Oh, the Ronnie.
Yeah. What's all that roughhousing going on? And also, Maddie seems to be a bit off. I mean, that's usually my department.
Jancy, do you reply?
It's hard for me to. Besides Maddie, my grandmother, I've rarely ever talked to people, but I look at her and I said, "Yeah, I don't like him." Ronnie.
And Fia, do you reply to that, or do you just let it?
Yeah, very insightful. I think.
Yeah, Jancy is like doesn't talk much. Very simple.
Did I fucking hear that? Did I hear that?
Yes,
I mean, seriously, did I fucking hear that?
I like. Eve was right. You do.
Yeah, I want to bitch Ronnie as soon as we can.
I mean, like, I like a homemade costume and everything, but that's really in your face.
Literally.
And you want to make sure that Eddie doesn't stake your nips for buttons.
If it gets any colder this October evening, he's going to poke someone's eye out. Your buttons. So good.
You there, feather boy, right? You're that weirdo from up the street. I've got this offer for you. Come on over here, man. I mean, come on. You can see this,
I
right?
mean, Jancy is very shy and loner, but he fears.
Well, I get all up in your face. You know about these, right? You can feel one. It'll be the first time ever. Probably the last one.
I put my hands to my little plastic daggers.
I love it. You're okay.
I still say silent. I'm not a big talker.
No, 100%. I think at this point, as tension is beginning to bubble from friendly and amicable to a little bit more intense, I think Maddie goes up to Ronnie, and she walks past Jancy with a little touch on the shoulder. And as she walks past Jancy, she walks up to Ronnie. And Ronnie, she stares you very coldly in the eye. Do you let there's a little moment of silence. And she places both hands on your chest. And deadly seriously, she goes. And then she stands back and she goes, "Come on, we got each other. Let's get the fuck out of here."
All right.
And then she flicks you once in the balls, and you all dash away as a group. Okay. Interesting. So we actually have potentially Andrea Parsnow joining us, but I don't think she has a link for the game itself yet. So if Geneva can bring her in, we'll get Andrea up to speed in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail, as Pulp Fiction would say. And yes, okay, my friends, this will actually be a good opportunity for that because of the Emmy Vale banquet up at Town Selectman Shackleton's estate every year. A lot of the houses are left to their own decorated devices by parents and children alike. No one wants to be a spoilsport. So often there's a plastic jack-o'-lantern pumpkin left next to the real ones on the front porch, full of chocolate bars and gummies and other loose sweets galore. There's a kind of trust system at work, and some kids abuse it and take all the best goodies for themselves, but mostly the system works. Though sometimes there is no plastic pumpkin, only the real carved jack-o'-lantern with their jagged, flickering grins, and that's when you've got to knock on the door. Inevitably, in Emmyvale, you're greeted by older teenagers watching Nightmare on Elm Street or Friday the 13th with their buddies, or the rare dropout college student stuck in the doldrums of life, shaggy-haired and surly, and it is from these unlikely sources of largesse that the candy is dispensed or withheld. Players, I would like you to describe individual moments from that late afternoon, early evening, between 5 and 7 o'clock or so, that 2-hour interval. Those moments can involve your character and Maddie, the whole group, or a specific few members. It's up to you. Make this moment one with a conflict so that we can make some rolls. And from these unique moments, you paint for us. It'll give your characters bonuses for the rest of the game. We can start. Let me see. We can start with Nick in this case.
So 2 hours, right? So basically, we're flicking from house to house, visiting different locations and collecting sweets and chocolates, and Rudy's sort of standing back a bit and he's not really getting massively involved in it. But we get to one house and the person opens the door, but then walks away from the door to go and grab a bag of sweets. Now, Rudy can't help himself because just on the side inside the door is a wallet. And he reaches in and he lifts the wallet and he puts it inside his monk robes.
Well, he can certainly try. I think this is a stealth check, Nick, for Rudy to be furtive as he can.
Can't read it.
You're good, my dude.
I need to put my glasses on.
You're okay, my dude. Do you want to use the digital touch? That'd be easier for you.
Got 15.
15. And did you add your dexterity modifier to that?
No, it's plus 10 for stealth, so that'd be 25.
Oh my god, that is insane. As you reach in and grab the wallet, you don't check it just yet. You slip it away and move as quickly as you can before it is noticed. Nick, I'll leave this one up to you as a little bit of narrative convenience, but just take a little note on your character sheet that you have the wallet with you, and that at any moment you might take something reasonable from it that could be handy in a combat situation. Something that was secreted in there. So just something that would be reasonable, but I trust you. Excellent. That was a really, really good one, Rudy. Thank you for starting us off. Let's go to JD. Could you possibly take the next one?
I do a lot of what Rudy does. I kind of stay near the back, but then we get to about the 7th or 8th house. I see a probably 6-year-old kid sitting on top of the roof by himself when he should be trick-or-treating at that age. And it sends back memories of my own childhood of not really having friends. So I look for somewhere to clamber up and get up on top of the roof and share some silence with the young one.
I've got you. JD, give me 2 seconds here. I just need to.
And I'm going to give him some of my candy that I've garnered at this point.
Excellent. Give me 2 seconds, my friend. Oh yeah. Okay. Excellent. Okay. So yes, JD. Sorry. I was taking a little look at something. Could you give me another little sense of what you just said there, please, my friend? Thank you.
So about the 7th or 8th house that we've gone through, we've gotten a little bit of candy. Usually I just walk up at last and kind of just take what they give me and then back up and be quiet again. The 7th or 8th house is a young boy. There's a window up there, but he's obviously climbed out the window and is just sitting on the roof in a costume as a ghost, but literally he should be out trick-or-treating and he's not, which sends all these memories into my head of all of my childhood of having no friends besides Maddie talking to me occasionally, and my mom passing, and my grandmother just buys me stuff, doesn't really talk to me. So I clamber up the side of the house, like whether there's a tree or scaffolding. I'm pretty good at climbing, and go to sit next to him for a few minutes and give him most of the candy that I've gotten so far, and sit there in silence with him.
I think this is either a persuasion check or maybe an insight check.
Or the climbing part, but yeah.
I think Jancy's got the climbing covered.
But the persuasion, we're using the character class?
Oh yes, indeed. Yeah, you can use
charisma is 14, so +2 there, and I don't really I don't think I have any specific skill set that would help with conversing besides not really. So just the +2, I guess.
Excellent.
10 +2.
I think 12 in this case is sufficient. I think that in that silence, not quite brooding, well, maybe a little bit, there is a little bit of connection, and I think that your companion would slip you a little bit of poetry that they've written, and they do so without a single word. And as you read it, it contains a little twist of insight into this person's life. And hello, Andrea. Hi. And we're going to get you caught up to speed in a moment. Thank you so much for joining us. But JD, you've got I think you can recall a line of this poem, because I know you're a poet. So if you wouldn't mind sketching out a poem, or not a poem, a line of a poem rather, and that you like or that comes to you, and you can unveil that in a combative moment to gain a distinct advantage.
Sure.
Andrea, hey, welcome.
Hello.
Bienvenue. Great to see you. So anyone viewing for who is just listening, Andrea has an Avatar: The Last Airbender demarcation on her face that she's done full fabulous costume. Andrea, we're moving through kind of the trick-or-treat portion of things as Maddie has just met up with the cast. We've just done introductions, and they're heading out doing a little bit of trick-or-treating. There's a little bit of conflict in each scene just to give some advantages later on. What's your character's name and what do they look like?
I am Nina, and I'm about 5'1", and I'm about 100 pounds, and I have big little fluffy space buns and a bald cap that does not fit my head at all, and that has a big blue arrow on it, and I have little yellow robes, and I look like Aang from Avatar.
Glorious. I expected nothing less, you legend. Okay, yes, indeed. So Billy is hoping to involve you in his story, Nina. So perhaps we can go to Billy's story. So Andrea, you get a sense of this. And Billy,
one last thing, I leave my candy with the kid.
You're the man, JD. Jancy leaves it there, and the kid takes it wordlessly with a little nod, and you with a little bit of poetry for later. No, you weren't late, Andrea. You weren't late at all. Yeah, you hadn't been sent the link, which is completely.
The rest of us were early. I mean, seriously, we should be ashamed. So sorry.
Indeed.
I had gone back upstairs. I was like, okay, there were just too many people in the game. I get it. I wasn't on the announcement or anything. Change of plans. So I left and Geneva messaged me. Oh, shit. So I ran back downstairs again. So I'm a sweaty avatar now.
My friend, I wish I'd checked Discord today. Apologies for not looking at this. You're awesome. It's
a lot of people in here. I get it. This is intense. You guys are awesome. I've been watching.
You're the best. Billy, tell us about your trick-or-treat moment.
Well, Ronnie keeps giving me shit and pulling my tail. And so finally I'd had enough and I start chasing him, and we run off from the group and we start heading down around another corner because he's fast and I'm trying to get him. And as we're running along, we came across Nina, who was being harassed by some 18-year-old punks who were giving her a hard time about her costume and trying to mess with her. And so then Ronnie and I run up to try and stop these idiots from giving her a hard time and telling her that, like, we got her back and she's going to be okay. And then the 17-year-old punks started trying to cause beef between us. And so Ronnie and I have to handle some stuff between them and start taking them out.
This is Nina. Okay, so Billy, so sorry, this is yourself and Nina in the scene together, you're hoping?
And Ronnie. Yeah, Ronnie's there with me, and we're trying to come to Nina's rescue as soon as we see that she's getting harassed by some older kids.
I'm going to just because of how I run games, Steve, in fairness to you, didn't know you didn't know that I work this way. Andrea, I'd like to run that by you. Are you comfortable with that as a scene in the story, or does it not sound like something that suits Nina, and we will change the circumstance to fit?
Oh, no, 100%. Yes, and all day. I'm gripping my little, like, stuffed pumpkin trick-or-treat bag. I have one of those, like, embroidered, like, stuffed kind of pumpkin trick-or-treat thingies. I'm gripping it for dear life, and someone's trying to grab it from me. So I'm just...
No, but it's mine. My mom made it. It's mine. Stop it.
I'm so glad Andy's here. Steve, can Billy make me an athletics or intimidation check?
I can do so. And I do that by rolling a d20?
Exactly right.
I'm trying to get my thing to roll. How does that... I'm using a new thing for rolling, and I didn't know how to get it to... Oh, there it goes. Oh, it doesn't stop unless it... Oh, so with my athletics... Oh, geez. I got a 10.
10 in this case. Okay. As these much... potentially more physically evolved specimens, these 17-year-olds, are able to wrestle with you. You watch as the device that Andrea's character Nina is holding begins to move out of her grasp. In desperation, you lunge, pushing the kid flat on his ass. As he gets up, looking at you wide-eyed and surprised, you look towards several people around you, and you can see that same surprise and a little bit of fear, and you realize then that you're shaking. And I think a 10 gets you a benefit and also a potential sort of malaise. I think that your character has the fear condition for a little while. So, Steve, just note on your character sheet that you're afraid, but at the same time, you do gain an advantage as well that will come into play in combat, and we'll see that. Nina, does anything happen between you and Billy? Do you say anything to him?
As soon as the kid hits the ground, she runs forward and stomps on the top of his foot, and then runs over and gives Billy a big hug.
Thank you. You got to jump on me. It wasn't my fault.
It never is, Nina. I know.
I can do it. I could fight him. I know I could.
I was only trying to protect him from you, honestly. I know that you would have kicked his ass.
I'll get him next time. But thank you. My mom would have been mad if I broke the bucket.
Absolutely.
It's okay, Nina.
Brilliant, friends. Now, let's get Ronnie.
Okay, Ronnie is totally hyped up from that confrontation. I mean, he always gets like that when he's been in a fight or in a near fight. So he dons his helmet, which is basically, the ones, the beer helmets, only these are with a monster on either side. That's like, all right, to keep those juices flowing, get himself moving even further. And then he spots it. At the next house, right this very moment, I think it's one of those losers he always gets into a fight with. There's the police up there, right this very moment. And they are discussing something super, I mean, they're not quite fighting, but they're almost there with some with the owners of the house. And Ronnie spots one of those batons in the side of one of the cars, and he thinks if he can sprint for that baton, he can absolutely nab it. He'll probably have to do it super fast because it's escalating, but it's getting to the point where something's happening. So he'll have to make a jump for it, and he's totally getting it. You know, those collapsible batons, it's one of those. And I mean, those, you can't just buy those anywhere. He needs it.
In terms of skills here, Lars, you're making Matt giggle. Give me what skill are you feeling here, my friend? Treat this as a skill challenge.
I mean, he is going to have to sprint alongside the street. He will have to do the power slide, the power slide, across the roof of the cop car, then roll onto the other side, grab it, and then skedaddle the fuck away before they notice it.
It's either athletics or acrobatics.
Yeah, it'll probably be either or, and I think it'll be acrobatics because that's one higher. Ha!
Excellent. Make a roll, my friend.
That is just a second. That's 16.
16 is good. Okay. As the momentum takes you, as you charge out and slip underneath, grabbing hold of it, for a moment, to a little kid on their first ever trick-or-treat with their friends, a little later, they will relate to their grandmother via phone call that they saw an enormous breasted little boy with like incomparably Pamela Anderson-esque knockers. Fake, he hopes. Batting back and forth like a kind of mammary cyclone as this kid flew in all sorts of directions, then grabbing hold of something very, very hard indeed, a baton, and then whisking yourself out of sight to the screams of local law enforcement, at which point the grandmother does need to be rushed to emergency services, mostly from sheer excitement. Okay, you have it. I'm horrified you have it. Lars, just note on your character sheet that you have like a club, and just mark a D8 next to it, okay?
Oh yeah.
I honestly expected better, but I shouldn't have.
Why? It's Ronnie.
Matt?
Okay, so while this is all going on, I'm getting increasingly nervous. There's like this one guy stole something from a goddamn cop. Another person stole a wallet. There's some random kid on the roof all of a sudden. And all I want to do is get to a very particular house. We've been trick-or-treating. Down at the end of the street, there's a house, and then there's like a little travel trailer in the parking, in the driveway of the house.
Yes.
And in that travel trailer, I know lives a 19-year-old guy around town. His name's The Snack. And he is a budding tattoo artist. And I've seen how he advertises on the local Facebook group in between his posts about how birds aren't real and stuff. And I have my pillowcase filled with candy. And I while all this stuff is going around, like Ronnie's running from the cops and the guy's on the roof, I go and I knock on his door. And he answers it, and I say, hey, The Snack. Look, I have $100 and I have this cool jeweled dagger I got at the swap meet. Can I trade you this stuff if you give me a Nibbles tattoo on my neck right now? But I only have like 20 minutes because I don't want to miss the rest of trick-or-treating. So will you give me a tattoo real fast?
Make a performance or persuasion check, your choice.
Okay. Let's see. My performance and persuasion are the same, so I guess it doesn't really matter. I'm going to do a persuasion check. Let's roll. See, I rolled a 17 plus 8, so that is a 25.
20 minutes.
20 minutes.
Get the fuck inside.
All right, going to this next trailer.
Matt, I think just for the sake of this,
That's kind of disturbing, man.
could you roll just while we do Aoife's and while we do Fia's scene? Could you roll me a D100? Because I think there's a percentile chance. And tell me the result of it after the rest of the scenes, yeah. Tell me it after, and we're gonna see how good this tattoo is, or how apocalyptic it is. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, Matt. Okay, Aoife, what's Fia's scene like?
Yeah, so she's just actually really getting into this because initially, I am really getting into it. And I'm enjoying some nice chocolates that I got, feeding a bit to Eddie, and actually don't even want to admit that like Ronnie's antics are actually quite entertaining. I don't normally see this sort of stuff going on, so I'm watching, but then I notice, and my stomach flips when I notice a couple walking down the road, coming from the local church. I would say it looks like it's my grandparents that are always, they don't never agreed with me being brought in part. They don't see me as part of the family, and they think I'm a bit of they're very superstitious, and they're like, oh yeah, she's like a changeling, so they're like, they come up and they see Ronnie, wonder what I'm doing, so they just start giving me some grief and kind of telling me that I should go home. Yeah.
But so as they give you grief, what's your response to it? What does your character do?
So I'm just like, I'm not going home. I'm staying out. I got permission from my dad, so I don't. You're not my parents. So
I think one of them will say, "That's really interesting, Fia, because I heard you got permission from your dad too." And he holds out a cigarette and he says, "To eat this, and I think you should do it."
Rudy,
I mean, if Ronnie hears any of this shit, there's no way.
No way.
My friends, that was both extremely heartwarming and up to Aoife. It's up to Aoife who's in the scene, who's with Fia, and if you'd like to handle it alone, you can.
I would like to be there with her.
Well, it is up to
Aoife. So I'm being told to eat the cigarette butt, is it? Sorry. Yeah.
Yes, they did.
So I just take a look at Eddie, and he's like, I only do buttons. So yeah, maybe Yancy.
I pull my little hand crossbow that's got the little rubber. It shoots it pretty hard, but it's just, one of the little rubber flat things that stick to stuff. And I put it up and bullseye him in the forehead, man.
Okay. Sophia, for that, because obviously this is your thing. I think how we can best manifest that is, I think that Jancy's aim is good, but not good enough. And as she aims for the head, she's gonna graze him. She's only gonna graze this asshole.
Well, not he, but yeah.
Oh no, as in sorry, yes, exactly. He. I keep thinking the name Jancy is feminine, but thank you, JD. So he's only going to graze this fella. I think, Aoife, it's up to Fia to correct that aim. If you could make me a sleight of hand check.
Okay. Dexterity. Okay. So I'm just using so I rolled 20.
You rolled a it rolled a
Yeah.
d20 or you rolled a flat d20. You rolled a flat
I
20.
got 20 on. I hit roll. I'm using a digital one
Oh, you
online.
Chris. You rolled a natural 20.
Yeah. That's
a crit. Okay, so your aim isn't just good; it's superb, and it nails the fucker in the eye. The cigarette flies off, catching one of his friends, and sending a little bit of the ashy cinders. And as you and Jancy make good your escape in the hubbub, you see. As the two of you head together, perhaps I think there might be a look between yourself and Jancy, maybe a look of, hey, that was good that we just got through that together.
Two crows in the same murder.
JD, take a D4 inspiration dice. That was too good a pun not to be rewarded. Okay, and now.
Two.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, my friend.
Oh, you mean an inspiration die for my class, my character? Sorry.
No, indeed. No, you're right. The D4 that you can add to your roll at a subsequent point. Nina, for your particular scene, what would you like?
I'm out trick-or-treating?
You're out trick-or-treating, a scene of conflict that we can give you a bonus from.
She is... After also giving Ronnie a hug, because Ronnie was also there, and now I feel like I only hug Billy, and that feels wrong. So she's gonna hug both of them and go,
thanks, guys. I really appreciate it. You guys want to keep going trick-or-treating?
And she's gonna kind of prance down the street and start to go back to the trick-or-treating stuff. But
yes,
they're definitely not. It's not that straightforward if we don't want it to be. Maybe there's more bullies. I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
No, you're fine. I got you. I like the idea that, okay, yeah. So you're passing by one of the muggier areas of town, and you hear the high, reedy, electric scream of a tattoo machine. It's a really bastardized tattoo machine, and Mickey, would she hear you screaming?
You're muted.
You're muted.
Sorry. He has the trailer door open, and I'm just sitting there getting a tattoo on my neck, and he just like kind of raw dogs right in there with like the thickest blade he has, and I'm sitting there squirming, and he has his like hand on my head, and I'm kind of a small, squat, short sort of kid. So he's like holding me down, and he's like, and I'm like, ah. So,
okay. So, as you arrive into this scene, Nina, it's up to you what you do in regards to this. Neither Mickey nor Snacks has noticed
the snack.
Oh, sorry, excuse me, Matthew. Apologies. The snack. It's fine. It's gonna be okay. This looks good, actually. As he's doing it, and Nina, it's up to you what you'd like to do in response to this.
As she kind of is walking by or walking close to the trailer and hears the noise, she's kind of idly just brushing off her stuff after her little altercation, but she feels very good about herself. And she hears the noise and she's like,
"It's that weird noise. Huh. Seems like something fun for Halloween."
And she goes and runs over to where the noise is coming from and kind of hops up the trailer steps with zero sense of self-preservation. And she peeks into the trailer and is like,
"What you guys doing in here?"
And you see
like
that.
A needle.
As Nina, your friend Nina's voice comes to you, Mickey. Do you have a response?
I'm getting nibbles tattooed on my neck.
That's simultaneously badass and terrifying. Why?
Because my stepmother doesn't want me to.
Fair play. Oh, can I get a frog on my foot?
The snack says. He looks over in your direction. Yeah, why not? Yeah, can you help me do this one first?
Hell yes.
So okay, he says, "Okay, you hold him down. This part's really gonna hurt."
It's okay. I got you, Mickey. I'll hold your hand.
And she walks over and she just hooks both of her arms through his armpits and full on pins him down to the table and just leans on it. And then she uses like her little hand curled over and just strokes his hair and just shh,
It's okay, Mickey. It'll be okay. Shh, it's okay.
I am completely distracted once again, 13-year-old boy, and very few things can make me not think about the neck tattoo I'm getting at the moment.
Yes, yes. Okay, for this, Nina, I think this is your choice. Oh, it could be perception to avoid his possible boner, or persuasion, just to convince him that it's okay.
I like the idea of persuasion.
More
Because
PG.
I have 0 bonus to it, so it's just raw effort at this point.
This is true. We have enough raw and bone in this scene anyway.
Exactly.
Here we go.
+4 to awkward.
Yes, nailed it. Roll for cold sweat.
I rolled a 2.
Okay.
I am the opposite.
He's gonna feel all of that pain.
Matt, what did you get on that D100 roll?
I too got a 2.
Perfect. So this could have given you a chance to reroll that, but no. Okay. So
It's not gonna be close to nibbles.
as the group realigns, you can all see that you each have come back with a little something. You each, first of all, for participating in scenes at all, each of you gains an additional 5 permanent health points for the rest of the thing. You just gain 5 health automatically, because you were all fabulously creative, precise, and I was delighted. You also see that each one of you has a little something to remember it by, maybe a few little bruises, an additional wallet, and in Mickey's case, an angry, swollen, what looks like a bubo, almost the kind that they had during the Black Plague in Europe, a kind of swelling, and on that swelling, what looks like a duck egg being molested by a crocodile inside of a hamster.
That's so fucking hardcore. Dude, I thought you were a nerd.
That may be the coolest thing I've ever seen.
That's right, bitches.
Okay. As the group forms up, I love that. He's like in terrible pain. He's like, yeah. Okay, my friends. After you cross the street, all of you feeling either in pain or hugely bolstered, or some delightful combination of the two, you cross from Victoria to Blarney, different streets, and Maddie pulls you all aside. Her hair, that big, huge auburn jungle, seems stark and strangely ethereal in the moonlight, like the hair of a pretty ghost glimpsed between the shattered glass windows of a haunted house. The wind, gusting for about an hour or two now, has settled into a breeze that rustles and chatters in the flower beds and the hedges and the tall street-lined trees. Rickles of dead leaves, little mounds, all raked up, give off a smell almost as sugary as the candy in some of your buckets, those of you who dedicated time to trick-or-treating. Somewhere behind the white fences and the decorations showing ghoulies, creepies, and long-leggedy beasties, a dog barks, a little hopeful, a little forlorn, and in what seems to summarize the town tonight, and the stars above it, that sense of forlorn and the hopeful. I've got a surprise for us, Maddie says to all of you. Something I got to... Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. To commemorate this last sound together. It's at my house. Come on. Do any of you not come with her?
No, Nina runs forward and let's go, and she grabs her hand to walk with her, holding hands.
Oh, hell yeah.
Are they shrooms? I always wanted to try shrooms.
I am like full of vigor because I am a man now. So I'm like, let's do this.
And this is the first time in my life that I feel like I'm actually somewhat a part of a group and not ostracized.
Yeah. Hey, justice for Jancy, gang. At this point, as you all charge with Matty in the direction of her house, So she lives on Upper Blarney near the duck pond, and as she arrives at her house, Billy, a house that you are familiar with, she whirls around to you, to each of you, and says, "You guys wait here. I'll be back in a sec." She dashes inside. Nearby, that dog is still barking. And then, after a few more barks, it stops. Not quite stops. Actually, it sort of changes. That hopeful, forlorn quality grows puling. A quiet whine. Now nothing. Even the slow, murmuring breeze seems momentarily still. What do you do?
What happened to the dog?
I really reload my crossbow.
Dude, I heard every year there's like at least one guy in the city who feeds his dog peanut butter and like chocolate and shit on Halloween, and it fucking dies. I think it got chocolate.
Dark,
I
Rob.
look for shadows near me to slide into.
Is this supposed to be this red?
Anyone else?
Can I tell what direction it is?
Yeah, I think so. I think you could tell that it's coming from one of the houses very, very nearby. If you'd like to isolate it, let me know.
Yeah. I'd like to know which house it is, yeah.
Make a perception check for me.
9 plus 3, so 12.
I think 12 is sufficient. I think you could tell that it's coming from a house only 2 doors away from Maddie's. And then as you get closer, no, only one. It's actually her neighbor. But they've got a big dog. They've got a Great Dane. But it's that same puling, whining sound. Do you let the others know that it's coming from so close?
Yeah, but is there any way that I can actually see it from where I am?
Indeed not. The sound seems to be carrying from either like some side patio arrangement, or like it's loud enough to flow from the back garden. Hard to know. Also, by this point, guys, Maddie's been inside for 2.5 minutes. No sign of her yet.
Hey, Mickey, you've got that. I mean, it's got to hurt like shit. You want a hit of this? Little flask, like plastic, just a Coke flask, just filled with a clear liquid.
I'm a man now, so of course I take it.
She's a secret crush of mine, the only one that's ever nice to me and talked to me. So I skulk towards her house to check on her.
Maddie, okay. I think the others would. I think you're very furtive, you're very quiet, but I think the others would have seen you move through the shadows at this point enough to recognize. Oh, Jancy's gone. Where is she? Oh, maybe she's. Okay, maybe you're over there. He. Damn it! I keep thinking it's she. Sorry, JG. Thank you for your patience. As Jancy is moving, he's heading towards the house, and you can all see that. But you think that other people might not be able to so clearly. Jancy, he can be very, very, very skulking when he wishes. Anyone else hoping to go somewhere or do something?
As soon as Rudy says where the sound's coming from,
yes,
or like lets us know where the sound is coming from. Again, lack of self-preservation, and there's an animal in trouble. So Nina's gonna go,
"What? You guys, what happened to the dog? We have to go see."
And she's gonna go jogging over toward where the dog is, or she knows the dog she knows of.
Okay, let's resolve that. As the two of you and anyone who else wishes to join them heads around, and you can see that, it was just a little side patio, and the side door to it is sort of moving back and forth with a kind of strange clockwork pendulum motion. And between the opening and closing of that door, as you open it, you can see hunkered down, just a house dog, not chained up or anything like that, just a lovely Great Dane, a gorgeous animal, and yet flattened and utterly scared, wide-eyed and scared, and yes, making that strange continuous whining, but no source of why it should be doing so.
I'm gonna run as well, because like that Eddie is all edgy and stuff, and I can't abide hearing an animal in distress, so I follow.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
you're there.
Yeah.
Where are Billy and Ronnie at?
I'm feeling really conflicted because I'm kind of nervous about, I don't know who Yancey is, and it seemed kind of weird that he was going in to follow after Maddie, and that has me concerned. And yet also I'm feeling strangely protective of Nina, and so I choose to go with Nina and make sure she's okay and that she doesn't get herself into too much trouble, which she has a tendency to do.
Excellent. Ronnie?
No, how dare you?
Yeah, I think Ronnie would probably be a bit protective of Maddie as well and think, I don't hope that weirdo's off to do something stupid. I better go fucking kick his ass if I need to.
Oh,
So-
okay? So you head up after Jancy and Mickey.
Well, Ronnie just gave me something to. I think it was my first drugs experience. I'm not even sure what he gave me, and I'm still sitting in the front, like sucking it in.
You're just standing there.
Just standing there with like. I mean, what was it? What did you give me?
It was
again?
just the weird, the cheapest possible vodka, like the roughest stuff.
Oh, okay. So I'm like hacking my lungs up right now because I take it. I like, and then I just spit it all over the place because, it was my first drink of alcohol because I'm a man.
Yes, you have been christened in more ways than one.
Yes.
As you're hacking up, I think, Mickey, that you would be able to see Ronnie look after the others who are heading in the direction of the dog, and after Ronnie and Jancy, both guys heading inside, and you could maybe make a decision in a moment once you've recovered yourself. But Ronnie, Jancy, you would hear this first. As you head inside,
with my crossbow out.
Indeed, oh indeed. You head up onto the Hirsch porch and through the front door, which Maddie has left ajar, and you can see the hall and the kitchen ahead, as well as carpeted steps heading upstairs. Living room door right, left a coat rack. Mrs. Hirsch's winter coat, like a little splash of burgundy, and there the umbrella stand and a wall going along that side of the hall. Family photos line the wall. Mr. and Mrs. Hirsch, Doug, Maddie's older brother, and Maddie. And you can also hear noises. They're a little hushed, but definite. And they're coming from upstairs. And they're not Maddie.
So I private message you, but I remember I have the feet alert, and I have keen senses.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go skulk, keeping stealth. Like I entered the house, and slowly, cautiously move up the stairs with my little crossbow out, and in my other hand, I pull one of the little plastic daggers.
Okay. Ronnie, okay. Ronnie, you're in an interesting position here. You see Jancy, you can hear that noise coming from upstairs, and you can see Jancy, he's heading upstairs, and the others are outside, and there are strange noises upstairs. What do you do?
He's being a total freak, isn't he?
Well, and you see me probably have my crossbow out, my little plastic crossbow, and my little dagger, but.
Yo, feather bitch, what are you doing? I mean, seriously, what the fuck?
At this point, at the exact same moment, the Great Dane ups and pads quickly away into the back garden. And you would hear, filtering from the house nearby, you would hear Ronnie's voice raised, those of you who were with the dog. Do you wish to investigate, Ronnie?
Real quick, is the front door open?
Front door is open.
And there's people in the living room.
Indeed not. There are
okay.
pictures
No,
of the family.
they're just pictures. Okay.
That's right. The mum and dad are with most other adults in the town. They're with the town selectmen at the annual banquet. Okay. But sorry, does that make you head in, Mickey?
Yes.
Same here. As soon as I see, I've named the dog Coop in my head. As soon as I see Coop walk off and kind of wander off into the garden and they weren't hurt, I'm just going to be like,
Halloween's weird. Did you guys hear Ronnie doing something weird? Should we go check on them?
Absolutely, we should go check on him.
Yeah,
What are you doing?
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we still don't know what that noise was.
It was the dog. It was
The dog was whimpering.
It was just whining.
Okay, strange sound. You sure?
Play.
Okay, my friends.
Are you still worried? Do you want to go check on Coop?
Yeah, it just didn't feel right.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
excellent. Okay, so for who stays with Nick and Nina? Anyone, or do the rest of you head inside?
I'd stay with Nick and Nina, or Rudy and Nina. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Rudy. Thank you, Eva. And Billy.
I'm feeling real conflicted here. I'm really conflicted. I'm gonna. God, man, I'm going to head into the house and see what's going on with Maddie, because that sound just spooked me, and she's family, so I got to stick with family.
Okay. As you head that way, Billy, and as those of you who remain outdoors can feel, though not here, so heading upstairs after Jancy, go. Is Ronnie going upstairs, or do you stay down?
Oh yeah, he's totally following him, but he is also getting the sense that it's probably not just the weirdo being weird. So he takes out his baton. Just
Okay.
he's starting to pee himself a little.
No, okay. As Jancy and Ronnie and Billy and Mickey head upstairs, and as the rest of you linger below, those voices that those of you in the house can hear, the voices are coming from a room you've been in many times, playing Settlers of Catan or Halo or Bioshock, and or really reading maybe ridiculous, ingenious passages from Terry Pratchett novels aloud. That room upstairs, now full of strange voices whispering. In Maddie's room. As you head up, and as the rest of you remain below, there is a moment of strange bridging, where each of you are connected to one another and to something else, a series of unique voices that whisper to you. And yet, as those unique voices come into each of your minds very, very directly, they're all speaking the same words. Crum, Cruach, he's back. Come for his due. Crum, Cruach, greedy bollocks. He wants her, but he won't be expecting you. And almost without noticing, you feel something flow into each of you. Your costume taking on new significance and power. Yes, power, but no time to acknowledge that. You've reached the top of the stairs, and for those of you down on the lower levels, you can feel something drawing you towards the house. But for the rest of you, directly ahead is Maddie's room. For those on the lower level who went after the dog, you can tell, like Rudy, you definitely had some suspicions about the dog itself, but the dog itself, Coop, and the Great Dane, seems to just be in a matter of distress, and now your suspicion clicks. The feeling that you had was connected to whatever is in Maddie's room right now, and you're far away, man. You're far away, and the others are far away, and it's there. The danger's there. Whatever freaked this dog out is there. Okay.
Is there a mirror window up to the upper floor of the house at all that we can see from where we are in the garden next door?
I think, Andrea, it's a great question, because as Nina looks in that direction, you can see what looks like coming out of Maddie's window is a length of corded rope.
Nina's gonna look at Fia and Rudy and kind of look between them and go,
Something's wrong. I don't like it. I've got a
feeling. And she's gonna turn around, and Maddie has the mobile feet, so she's gonna run the opposite direction, and she's gonna take kind of gorilla hop the fence and push off the top of the fence and grab the rope and climb as fast as she can. I don't take difficult terrain disadvantages when I dash. So
Okay. As you do that, Nick and Fia, you would see that as well. What would your Rudy and Fia, what would be your immediate reactions?
I'd be dashing as well, straight towards the rope.
Hell yes. In this case, because Andrea has the monk feats that she has now unlocked. By the way, all of your class skills are unlocked. You have dash as a rogue, so you can probably move almost as fast. Fia, it's going to be difficult for you to get up that rope should you wish to, so you might have to think of some other way to cleverly get up fast into the fray.
So gonna get Eddie to look for a quick route.
Oh, clever. Okay.
Yeah.
He can identify a window downstairs that is open a little bit, which you could run into and upstairs, but you might be just a little bit behind the others. Yes, Andy?
Okay.
I'm next to Fia, or I'm near Fia.
Yes, true.
If I'm on the rope and Fia's having trouble, if I see she's having trouble, because if we're friends, I would know she's not as agile, theoretically, if we know each other. All of our abilities are unlocked right now?
Yes.
As soon as...
Fia, do you need help?
Yes.
Nina's going to drop off the rope and kind of land on the ground and look over and go,
I need to help. I got to do something to help. Maybe I got it.
And unintentionally or intentionally, she spends a focus point and 2 spectral arms go popping out of her back, glowing blue. And she can now use her wisdom mod as her strength modifier for strength checks.
Oh,
so
heck.
she's going to pick up Fia and try to kind of lob her up toward the rope.
I think you just do it. You spend the focus point. You can just do it. I think Fia, you and your extremely surprised crow.
Why am I glowing?
Yeah.
Okay, so I can describe this for all of you. Okay, my friends. So the
Hey,
first
Jack, I wanted to do a moment, like I've just been waiting.
Please.
Right when I first feel that initial energy you referenced,
yes,
where it was flowing into me. My history of literally being raised by a grandmother who like literally is obsessed with occult and folktale and mythology and around that my whole time. As soon as I feel that immersion of that energy and stuff and voices, I feel an inclination to become one with it and bring it in. And for some reason, I pull out that little poem the kid made me. And I read it real quick. The long road, the ethereal night, the ever vigilant moon and the dream, always the dream, beckoning, a flicker of shadow and candle just on the edge of vision, just out of grasp. Loneliness is the hardest word ever made.
Okay. Wake me up inside. I'm tired of lies. Evanescence begins to play. And JD, thank you for that. And my friend, I think I'm just going to go ahead and do this. For that, go ahead and roll me a d12, JD, and you gain that number of temporary hit points. My friends, okay, here's a little something for those of you inside and those of you coming up from the window. Thank you, JD. You've got this a different vantage point on it, but allow your mind to filter your character's version of it looking through the window. The first thing that comes to you as you creak open Maddie's door is the smell. And coming up through the window, that's the smell. It's bad. Pungently so, like a full food waste trash can, demanding to be taken out of the kitchen, all sour chicken juice, moldy cheese, noxious vegetable skins, and rancid orange peel. Inside the room, silhouetted by the moon, you can see 3 shapes. The window is open, the rope is present, there's a mess, a nasty mess, and no Maddie. The 3 shapes are hunched, their hats rumpled and red, their clothes moth-eaten. The moon runs its pale questing tongue of light over their iron boots, their piercings, their curved sickles. The creatures' long, horsey faces are split in wide, snaggle-tooth smiles. They're glad to see you. You know that at once, just as you know that the sickening smell belongs to them. The window is open. No Maddie. A mess, these 3 apparitions, and no Maddie. In the D&D games that I run, players always go first. So we're going to start with the party, and then the villains will all take their turn. So we're going to go in the order of kind of cameras here. And then, but basically, you can take your turn as normal in D&D combat. Mickey, we'll start with you.
So I am on the stairs coming up, and I see these horse demon things appearing in her room, or it was in her room, correct?
You nailed it.
Okay. So I am, you know, 1 second I felt like I was a little kid, and now I'm like this. Are we physically changed, or are we still in our?
There is I think there's a physical change to each of you.
Okay.
I think your tattoo's gotten at least 3% better. It's still so bad. But yes, physical change, absolutely.
Okay.
So we're adults now, or whatever our characters.
I think that your character still presents as yourself, the child, but I think the clothes, maybe some muscular, maybe you're leaner. You know what I mean? You're still the kid, but there's some element of the character that is broken through physically. Anyway, sorry, Matt.
So as a new man that sees this, I have the reaction that any man would be, and I'd like probably piss myself, and then like holy fucking shit. But my immediate reaction is, as Nibbles the guinea pig is of course Australian, I have my boomerang on me, and I whip my boomerang out and I just overhand chuck it right at one of the things.
Make an attack roll.
All righty, let's do this.
Yes.
D20. I roll a 14 with my boomerang hit is +5, so 19.
19 is going to hit. Please roll damage.
Damage is 1d4 +2. So I need to put these in the same window. 2 + 2 is 4.
Excellent. Okay. As the boomerang arcs through the air, seeming to cut through the moonlight, it slices one of these creatures and returns to your hand as the creature. The blood looks black in the moonlight, Mickey. It looks black like swamp water at night. Do you say anything to your friends, or are you just holding your boomerang?
I am screaming like, holy fucking shit. There's horse demons in Maddie's room. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? That's what I say.
Yes. Oh my God. Okay, at this point, Ronnie, it's you.
Well, I appreciate Mickey also doing a little poem. It was very eloquent. I am walking up behind Jancy, just halfway convinced he's up to something, and then this happens. And Ronnie's like, I swear to fuck, Bird Boy, if you did something. He grabs the little straw from his ear helmet and he takes deep drag, just like his version of downing a beer for courage. What the fuck have you done with Maddie? And he charges the lot. I mean, he just baton out. He starts to kick the shit out of everybody because that's how clever he is. That's
Lars. Are you still wearing a pair of large comedy fake breasts?
I am very much still wearing these huge knuckers.
Truly, the clerics. Are you okay? I can just imagine if you were a cleric. What church would you be devoted to? Church of Good Times. As you charge, go ahead and make your attack roll.
Okay. So the first one's a natural 20.
Oh my God. So roll double the damage of the dice and then add your modifier.
That's a D8 with the baton, right?
That's exactly right, my friend. Well remembered.
All right. And I am not too sure if I'm a monk, then it's my dex as a bonus, or which is it?
It can be strength or dex, your choice, whichever's higher.
Nice. That is a 7, so double that plus 3.
Excellent. Okay, so
17.
17 points of damage, a heavy hit. As the baton, you're charging at a fresh one or the one that was cut by the boomerang?
I'm charging a fresh one.
As you run up, the reek of this thing becomes overwhelming, but you push through, slamming down with the baton and hearing the crunch of its bone. It looks up with you at you in sheer shock at the sheer ferocity of your attack. Does that end your turn, Lars?
Not at all. I mean, peak swing, the baton just goes, he just goes shouting, "Here's Ronnie!" And then
No.
he turns around and starts pummeling the other with his bonus action and a key point. He's a drunken master, so I think he can take like 3 unarmed attacks or something ridiculous like that. With the, what's it called?
Flurry of blows. Yes, thank you, Andy.
Yes, exactly. And he has intoxicated frenzy, so he can take 3 unarmed attacks, but they have to be 3 different enemies.
Okay, excellent. Okay, so as in you're going to attack all 3. Excellent. You can roll.
Simply just completely unfocused, just pummeling everything and anybody, and probably Jancy as well if he's nearby.
Go ahead and roll those 2
I'm
attacks.
behind you, man.
So that's, and I have a plus what? 6. Okay, so the first one's 19, 16, and an 18.
Those all hit. These things have a very low armor class.
Nice. So damage would be 4, 8, and 4.
Okay. So what does it look like as you flurry of blows, my friend? I'm just going to take note of your damage here.
Okay, the first attack with the baton probably looks pretty impressive because he just gives it his all. But then after that, he's pretty much he's a street bully. He hasn't really got a clue what he's doing, so he's basically just completely unfocused, just pummeling at everything and anybody, hoping for a hit, closing his eyes halfway, just has no clue what he's
dynamic
doing.
And incredibly effective despite the smell. It mingles with your own powerful hum, Ronnie. At this point, Billy, you see this. What are you going to do?
First of all, I'm shocked because my makeshift scales have become actual scales on my skin. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And then I look down and I see that the toy battle axe that was hanging off my hip has actually become like some sort of black, I don't know if it's obsidian, but it's some sort of really sharp material on my axe. And so I grab this thing and I am freaking the fuck out because I don't know where Maddie is and I don't know what's going on. So I go into a rage and I do a reckless attack and start going after one of these disgusting smelling creatures.
You're awesome, Billy. As you attack, as you charge up and attack one of these creatures, the fear that you felt from earlier, that looked at feeling, comes across you. It's going to fade after this, but it's just going to give you disadvantage. That cancels reckless attack, so the two of them work kind of buff off each other. So just roll 1d20 instead of the 2. Okay.
Okay.
Excellent.
Oh God. 1.
My friend. Okay, your choice. Do you attack one of your friends or do you fall out the window?
I fall out the window.
Okay. You all, Billy, as you charge forward into the fray, roaring, the obsidian gleaming in the gorgeous moonlight, you stumble over your shoelaces, which have alas come undone, topple over one of the creatures, smash into Ronnie, grab one of the breasts accidentally, and almost drag him out with you. Only for a moment, that moment of connection, as if between Frodo and Sam in the Fellowship of the Ring, between Breast and Barbarian. However, you are now falling. As you fall, give me. Does Billy say anything?
What the fuck is wrong with me?
As you fall, you take.
Wait.
Oh yes, Andy.
Is that the same window we're at?
Yes. Why?
Because my arms have an extra 5-foot reach and I'm a monk who has reaction and I can deflect attacks. Could I pivot that deflection to catch him?
Are you willing to spend that reaction?
I am willing to spend the reaction point.
you take 0 points of damage instead of the points I was about to deal you, Billy. Instead, you go from being a copper of synthetic boob to a boob about to fall to, oh, one of your female friends has helped you. Hooray! Feminism is alive and well. At this point, she drags you back inside with the spectral arms. Nina, do you say anything to him?
I got you. I don't know how, but I have an avatar form. This is the coolest thing ever.
And so she's just super psyched.
Billy, 0 damage taken. Jancy, what does Jancy?
Well, so you had Matt Mickey come up, throw his boomerang. You had Ronnie run past me, hit the thing, and do some push-ups. Then you have Billy run past me and trip over himself and fall out the window. So I look for I feel something inside me. I look down, all of a sudden I have a real hand crossbow that looks ornate and runic and all those stuff. But all my life, that's all I've heard from my grandmother. So for some reason, it's not shocking. And for some reason, when I read that poem, there was an influence.
Yes.
So I take a step and I use my 2 times per long rest, one of them, misty step into the bed on the other side, away from the window, so I have a clear shot. And then I use ensnaring strike on the one furthest away that's not in the way of any of our people.
That one's taken the least amount of damage so far.
Yeah, and I use ensnaring strike. And remember, it's the hand crossbow of the drow. So it has automatically drow poison on it. So
yes,
it's a DC 13. And if they roll less, then they fall unconscious or whatever.
Excellent. All right, I will make that save. Can you go ahead and make the attack roll? And
it's
roll
a
damage
+2 hand crossbow, and then I have a dexterity 18. So what? It would be a dex, right?
Yeah, so +6 basically.
Okay. 19 + 6, 25.
It is going to make its save, but you are also going to hit it. So do your damage.
Hand crossbow is 1d6, yeah, or is it 1d4?
1d4
plus
a d6. A d6 plus dexterity.
Plus the 2 magic or whatever.
Indeed.
4, and then the ensnaring strike.
Yes, I have a save. That is a pile of shit. What happens with the ensnaring strike?
It's vines. Entrap it.
So as the arrow impacts the creature, as a little bolt rather, it sinks in, and there's a moment where the very tip of the bolt seems to look exactly like and spreading out along it all the way to the little fledgling at the end, seems to mirror the whorls in the floorboards. There's a moment of pulse, and then from the floorboards themselves come stretching vines out of the whorls themselves, almost like those little owlish eyes and the floorboards are extending, becoming roots and snarling around the creature. Does that end your turn?
Yeah, although remember, because my bonus action was the misstep, but the misstep also from a Shadowkai, it gives them resistance to damage for the same turn, same round.
Remind me of that if I attack you.
Okay.
Thank you, JD. Freaking awesome. Fia.
So I just hopping in the window. I've been thrown in by Nina. Yeah. So I'm like having gosh, what the heck is going on? I've a homemade bow and arrow set as well. So I'm like gonna pull that out, and I see those creatures coming towards me. So I'm gonna try and shoot one.
Please do. Would you like one of the more wounded ones, Aoife, perhaps?
That might be a good starting place.
Hey, I forgot, Jack. Would that have been a sneak attack?
Technically,
because I misstepped.
Yes. So JD, just while
sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I just faced it.
No, my friend, you're not. So roll that damage and pop the damage in the private chat, and I'll apply it. Okay. I got you. Thank you, my friend. Aoife, yes. So as you're shooting towards one of these, so your homemade bow is now looking significantly more fabulous and adventuresome. Are you hoping to involve your crow companion in this? They could potentially give you advantage on your attack roll.
Yeah.
What does Eddie do to devil these creatures.
Oh, the hard stare. So
Wait, he looks at them.
this is so it's like Paddington. Hard stare. It really unnerves them. So yeah.
I like that.
The creatures. Yeah, it's kind of a mind thing. Yeah.
Yes, the mindfuckery from the crow is real. Go ahead and roll with advantage on your attack. So roll 2 dice and take the higher, Eva.
Okay.
And JD,
so I've got an 8 on the second roll, and then I've rolled an 8, and then I'm sorry.
That was the highest result on the 2 dice.
The 2, I had a 2 and an 8.
You're awesome. So the 8. Now add your dexterity and proficiency bonus, which should be, I believe, +6 or +7.
Okay. So 8, 14 then.
14 just hits. That is excellent.
Okay.
So can you go ahead and roll damage for me?
Okay. So I've rolled an 18
points of damage. Okay.
No, 18. Well, yeah, 18 on
Oh, sorry. Did you roll a d20 there?
Yeah, I shouldn't roll that. No.
You're totally fine, my friend. Don't you worry. So, in this case, for the damage for a longbow, roll a d8 and add your dexterity.
A d8. Okay. 4.
And what's your dex modifier?
Oh, dexterity is sorry.
You're okay, but no worries.
Sorry, I should have my glasses on. 4.
Excellent, thank you. Fia, as one of the creatures turns towards you, you watch as, for a moment, its expression, harried as it has been from the attacks of your friends, goes utterly frozen and still. And for a moment, there's perfect silence as your crow friend stares at it. And it stares back. And your crow is staring at it, and then you shoot it in the face. As its head snaps back, the arrow protruding from its cheekbone, and your crow with an extremely ridiculous motion. But it gives you a little beak nuzzle affectionately, like, good shot. Does that end your turn, my fabulous friend?
Yes. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Eva. Andy, what does Nina do?
I am going to, as she's kind of crawling up, she's caught Billy, got him back inside, and she kind of climbs up over the window, and she's hyped 6 ways to Sunday, but she doesn't know what's in the room. So as soon as she gets into the room, she kind of stands up and looks around at everything that's going on, and she looks at her glowing arms. She's just, it's time. I am the Avatar! And she unleashes an attack, 2 attacks for her standard action, and then she blows a focus point to flurry of blows on top of that. So she's going to attack 4 times.
That's 4. Heck yeah. All on the same target?
No, I'll do 1 attack against each of them.
Nice.
And then probably 1 against each of them again. So 2 on each, essentially. However, that has to split up.
You get 6 attacks?
No. 2 and 2. Sorry, there's 3 of them. I was just doing the 2.
Yeah, but probably the one that's ensnared, you could probably leave alone.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll hit the one who's ensnared.
Oh, so you want to? Okay, well, in fairness, so he'll take 2. Okay, so he'll take 2 attacks. That's fine. I hope he survives this. Possibly not.
Oh, sorry, I hit the wrong button. I hit the damage button rather than the other one. 19 for the first attack.
Hits.
Oof, 10 for the next attack.
Misses.
24 for the next attack.
Hits.
10 for the next attack. So 2 that hit.
Okay, so actually, it's interesting. The ensnared one. Andrea, JD has set you up here. Jancy's ensnaring ability will grant you advantage. Reroll those 2 10s.
Ooh, nice. I rolled 10 again.
Fuck.
And I rolled 8 again. The fates hate this.
Truly. But you can roll damage on the other 2.
Damage is 6 for the first one.
Good.
And 4 for the next one.
Yeah, absolutely. A cyclone of attacks. You are the Avatar. You are Aang, except a girl, and also in the modern day. Heck yeah. So does that end your turn, Andy?
Yeah. I'll just kind of walk into the room, and my arms are just kind of hovering, ready to hit something.
Yes, thank you. Rudy.
Right, I've got up the rope. I've come in through the window.
Yes.
I've seen these 3 creatures, horse demons, whatever you want to call them, stood there. And there's loads of people around them because everyone's been getting close to them to hit them. Apart from Billy, who tried to throw himself out the window.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna take my monk's robes off that I've been wearing because I don't need them anymore. And I've got a light crossbow. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to aim at one of them and shoot my light crossbow at them from range, so I'm not getting in amongst them and not getting tied up in the actual hand-to-hand.
Rudy, cleverly done. Are you aiming at one who's looking pretty bad off in terms of damage, or one who looks a bit healthier?
I will. Ooh, can I use
Sneak attack?
my sneak attack function?
Yes, you
If
will
so,
indeed. Do that extra damage.
I will go for one that isn't as badly injured.
I've got you. Roll that attack roll. Let's see if it hits.
I've got 11 plus my modifier of 7, so 18.
Oh yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
I think it's 1d8, isn't it, for the light
1d8
crossbow?
plus, I believe, 3d6 sneak attack.
8.
Nice.
And 3d6. 5, 2, and 1. So 16 in total.
Did you add your dexterity modifier to that?
No, I didn't.
No worries.
Modifier? Yes.
Excellent. A tremendous strike. As the entire party wades in with Rudy capping things off with a final crossbow shot. The group spills into the room where Maddie is not and where these hideous creatures are. As they bring their sickles to bear, they look at one another, grinning macabrely, and as they do so, one of them steps forward, and who would be near the window? I think it would be Billy. I think Andy Nina would still, and I think that is it fair to say as well that Rudy would be as well?
Yeah, Rudy's still near the window, yeah.
So
Nina's
I'm up on
so
the bed
she's
to the
over.
side of the window.
Yeah, I'm 5 feet away from, I'm 5 feet away from the one who is restrained because I had to move into melee.
that's a good point. Yeah, sorry, you're in melee with him, so he can't actually take a running. In fact, so 2 of them are going to use the boot as they kick out with those iron boots. First on Billy. Billy, that's a 21 versus your armor class.
13.
Excellent, that's going to hit. And Rudy, a 15 versus your armor class. Nick, does that hit?
No, 16.
Blast, well done, my friend. Andy, against your AC, it's going to be a sickle. It's only a 12 versus your AC.
16.
Billy, my friend, alas, you take 20 points of bludgeoning damage as the thing.
Now, because
kicks
I'm
you.
in rage, I'm supposed to take half damage. Is that still
Brilliantly
from
put. Indeed, so you half that damage to 10. As you are kicked, you take the brunt. You do not get kicked, smashed through the window, but as your back impacts, the glass of the window spiders with cracks behind you, and you're pushed forward by your own momentum. Still inside, still safe, thanks to your own strength. The creatures, as they look at all of you, they get an uneasy look on their faces. That's all they can do for this round, and they're horrified that they've done so little damage. They begin murmuring together in a language that none of you can understand. But Mickey, you're up.
Okay, so I am finally starting to get, senses of myself, like starting to realize that, holy shit.
Yes.
This is real. So I'm gonna use vicious mockery on. Does it have to be on an individual, or can it be on the group of the 3?
It depends on how good your insult is.
Listen, you goddamn motherfucking Mr. Ed Wish.com wannabe bitches. Get the fuck out of my friend's room right the fuck now.
I'm gonna make 3 saves, Matt. Okay. That's not gonna. Okay. So my highest roll there is a 12. What's your DC?
What is my DC?
Oh, what's your charisma modifier?
Oh, my charisma modifier is actually +2.
+2, so that's 5 plus. Yeah, so that's 13. So they all fail. So please roll your damage.
So damage for vicious mockery is what? It is
I believe at
2d6.
this point, yes. Is it 2d4?
It says 2d6 on mine. So
Well, that'll work. That'll work. Okay, go ahead.
So 6, 5 plus 6.
11 points. Okay, so here's what happens, Mickey. Well, actually, you can tell me, Matt. One of the creatures is going to succumb to that. How does a creature die of insult?
It just kind of shrivels in on itself. And you suck. And
and then dies. Its two friends look at it, and then at you in horror. The sickles beginning to shake in their hands. Does that end your turn, Matt?
yes.
Thank you, Matt. Lars.
Okay, at this point, he starts giggling uncontrollably from that thought.
Okay.
And then suddenly the situation starts to sink in that Maddie's actually missing. So it's like he goes from pummeling them all to suddenly standing entirely still, like, what the fuck did you do to Maddie? You. And he points at the one who's not ensnared, and he goes, "You're not gonna fucking tell me what just happened." And then he starts just pummeling its legs to take it out, to just get it down and grapple it, actually. So
in other words, Lars, you're trying to deliver a non-lethal amount of damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're doing. It can be difficult to do, but let's go ahead and see if your attack hits.
All right, then.
You got this. I believe in you, my friend.
I do not have this. In fact, I do not have this at all.
Fuck.
That was like a 9.
Okay. Did you roll a natural 1?
No, it was 5.
Okay. So, and you have, but Lars, you do have 2 follow-up attacks, don't you?
Oh yeah, of course I do. I'm using them for the same purpose. Just keep on waddling until it's, well, either I get my ass handed to me or it works.
Go ahead and make those 2 rolls.
Yeah, no. Oh, yeah, and that is a 24.
Roll damage. You got this, Lars.
So that is going to be 14.
Lars, with 8 remaining hit points, as you whack the creature's leg, its face constricts in a rictus of pain, and it falls unconscious. And as it does so, you hear a voice whisper to you, "You get nothing from them, agents of Crom Cruach. Best to move on, kill them and move on. It's going to be all right. We're going to be okay, but get after your friend."
Do I recognize the voice?
This is what's fucked up, my friend. Kinda, but you're not sure where from. Does that end your turn?
Can I shout out to the rest of them?
You can to your friends. Yeah,
exactly. Somebody's in my head, and not like one of the funny fucking movies kind of thing. It's like, what?
So okay. There's an insult. You've all absolutely laid into these things. Mickey has insulted one of them into a shriveling husk of itself, and then it died. Then Ronnie ran up with a baton that he has stolen from a policeman, broken one of its legs, and it's gone unconscious. Then he turns around to you and says this. Billy, it's your turn.
Why is Ronnie doing a really bad Christopher Walken impression is all I'm wondering right at this point. Somebody's in my head.
I liked it,
And I'm a bit confused by that, but I push off the window and I turn around using my axe. I see one of the monsters still needs a needs to be taken down. So
Ensnared one, right?
Yes, the ensnared one. So you would guess. So Steve, you no need to do reckless attack on this. You can just have advantage. Roll 2 dice and take the higher.
Okay.
You got this. You can redeem yourself from the natural one.
15 plus my modifier for strength is +7.
Oh, that's going to hit. That's going to hit. Please roll your damage.
Okay. Sorry, I'm still getting used to this. It's a 1d12.
Mm-hmm.
That's 12 plus I'm in rage mode, right?
Yes.
Which adds the 6, so that puts it at 18.
Okay. As you attack this thing, it only has 11 remaining hit points. So Billy, how are you going to take this thing out with your axe?
So is it lying prostrate?
No, it is ensnared, covered in roots that have sprung up from the floor.
So I take an underhanded semi-upswing baseball kind of approach, hitting him directly in the crotch. And then because my axe is sharp enough, it starts slicing all the way through until it hits his spine and goes right up into his jaw. And I have to shake him off of my axe because it kind of got stuck in the skull a little bit. Yes. And I wedge it out and he drops to the ground.
Incredible. My friends, as battle ends, you have a moment, and this is kind of a central moment of choice for the group. A few things occur to you very, very quickly. Those whispers perhaps guiding you towards it, or a kind of strange communal sensibility. You could attempt to track down Maddie right away, relying upon your new abilities. You could go to Dimmer Wyatt's. Dimmer is highly entrenched in the occult, even to the same extent that Jancy's grandmother would be, except he is, while she attends the town banquet and thus is probably inaccessible, he doesn't, kind of famously. Dimmer Wyatt being a total outsider in his orchard and possibly a source of great wisdom. You could attempt that. Or you could attempt to interrogate this subject, although the whispers have advised you against it, that these are agents of something called Crom Cruach, and that interrogating them will resolve nothing. So it's up to the group and the party, and we'll hopefully reach a good communal decision, and then we'll take our break and come right back.
Well,
so
I'm assuming that because of who my grandmother is, that whether she talks a bunch of shit about that guy or not, I'm very aware of the guy, because I'm sure she is very aware of the guy, whether she's friends with that guy or she hates him, one or the other. I would suggest him, since if my grandmother actually respects someone's knowledge in the occult, it means a shit ton.
JD's vote is for Dimmer. So I'm just going to note here, Dimmer 1. Andy, you've got your hand up. Hey.
I have training in religion, so I might as well damn use it for once. Can I make a religion check to see if I know anything about what's going on?
Heck yeah.
18.
That's really, really good. I think that you would recall on your passings, I'm not sure what business would have taken you to Dimmer's farm, but you would have heard a little snippet of, maybe you were doing perhaps a little bit of work experience there or helping out, and as you overheard a little muttering of something of his, and as you did, you saw that he was working. He's clearly a drawer. He's quite a little bit of an artist himself, and he was working on something. And yes, my friend, you saw that it did resemble these things, these hideous horsey equine creatures, and that he had circled the name Redcaps. And you would know with your religious experience that Redcaps are mischievous creatures that serve a master, very seldom working on their own, and that let me see if there's anything else. Oh yeah, you would also gain the fact that they move incredibly quickly. Not impossible to catch, but difficult.
So Nina's gonna kind of sit there, and she's gonna do the thing where she takes herself way too seriously, like straight up, like CSI Miami style, and she like bends down and like touches where they were, and just kind of looks to the side with these blue glowing hovering arms, and she goes,
"Okay, I think I know where we should go. I have been spending my summer over at Dimmer's because I want to be Ludus like Aang, because that's awesome and I needed new crystals. So I'm thinking that we should go. I saw him doing something with those horsey things, and then there were like evil gnomey things with red hats. So I think we should go and go see what's going on at Dimmer's, because I think they might know what's going on.
Do I still have my cell phone on me?
Yes.
And say, so the first thing I pull up my phone and I start investigating like the names that we've already heard, the Crum, whatever, and Googling it and seeing if anything pops up.
Yeah, absolutely. Crum Cruach relates to a piece of Irish mythology. You get a whole bunch of different examples of stories related to that figure, some painting as benevolent, some as malevolent. Very difficult to gauge exactly which incarnation the whispers might be referring to.
Okay, so I go to Reddit and then I look, see what the Redditors.
You find. Do you post?
Yeah, I'm like, yo, what the fuck? My friend just got kidnapped by Cromwell, Cracker Black.
Mickey, I will tell you in game. I will inform you the moment you stop getting downvoted and called an asshole.
Okay.
I will inform you of that directly.
Well, you know, my character is pretty, my character has a pretty high. I post this in the furry subreddit, not in the Irish subreddit. So I have a bunch of friends there already.
Okay, so I will tell you the moment you stop being inundated with porn.
Okay. That's okay.
Nina's looking over his shoulder.
and so, does anyone else?
Angie's getting antsy, man.
Who is
I'm coming down from my adrenaline high, and I kind of shake my head and realize that my first touch of a boob is with Ronnie, and I am very upset about this fact. It is not okay. I am very, very concerned for my long-term mental health. And then I decide that, you know, I want to head over to the place that Nina was talking about. I think that that's a good idea.
To Dimmer Wyatt's. Nick, you've got your hand up.
Why are we going anywhere? We still don't know what's happened to Maddie. Everyone's wanting to run off from the place, and no one's actually looked around the room.
Find out information about where Natty could have gone, what would have happened to her. That's exactly what we're trying to do.
I'm going to search the room. I'm going to search the bodies. I'm going to make sure that there's nothing lying around or nothing giving us any more clues and stuff.
Cunning, Rudy. Make an investigation check. While you're making that check, Fia, thoughts?
Yeah, I'm for going to Dimmer's. He's an outsider. Sounds good to me.
Yes.
And I don't really like talking a lot, but I do tell them my grandmother is one of the most knowledgeable people in occult and myth and folk, and she spent her entire life in that stuff. Mm-hmm. And she said, and she respects no one, but she respects this person as far as knowledge. So Maddie's the only one that ever talked to me. She's the only one that ever cared. So I want to go there.
Jancy expresses this to the group. And Rudy?
14 plus 2, so 16.
16's good. The signs of struggle are completely obvious, my friend, but unfortunately there is nothing on the creatures to indicate exactly where they might have come from. You find a series of strange little artifacts, relics, things, little objets that make so little sense. They could be musical instruments and perverse idols. It's very difficult to know, but no clue as to where they might have taken Maddie.
Okay.
Where do you lend your vote, Rudy? Go after her or Dimmer?
I'm normally a bit of a loner, but I think in this instance, I'll probably go with the crowd.
Resignedly. And yet,
well, was there another option of where we don't know where she is at all, right? We don't have no clue.
You could attempt to catch the creatures. They're just incredibly difficult to catch, the creatures that have taken her. So it's either kind of a relatively sure thing with Dimmer, or the risk of trying to get her now. But people seem to be moving towards the Dimmer solution.
Oh, so we know that she was just taken and they're somewhere close?
No, not that close. That's the thing. That's why it's the less attractive option. Not that close at all. In fact, the others can tell you that, because remember, they jumped into the back garden to climb up the rope.
Yeah,
sign
and
of there.
and she said that she spent time with that guy, and that guy had images of these same creatures, right?
You're exactly right. You're
Yeah.
exactly right. Ronnie, do you have any
Well,
perky little
I
thoughts?
mean, I don't know much, but I don't think we should go to that dumber dude. I mean, seriously, what the fuck? I mean, okay, hearing voices in your head, that's not being insane, but listening to the voices in your head, that's fucking dumb. So I'm gonna take these folks here and I'm gonna beat them until they talk right this moment.
Well, there's
And he
only one
starts
alive,
to,
right?
yeah, one
And
of them was still alive. And he starts pounding the fuck out of him.
I think, Lars, for the sake of this, I think we can resolve this easily. You can bring the red cap with you and attempt to interrogate it on the way or as you're going to find out extra information as a kind of a delightful carry along. Mickey, are you okay heading to Dimmers as well?
Yes, I'm fine.
Excellent.
I'm still on my phone. I'm Googling all this Crom stuff. I'm going down a rabbit hole. You know?
He's like screaming, "Quit sending me porn!"
Yeah, exactly. You've stumbled onto a whole new thing. It's called glocking. Like it has nothing to do with the gun. And honestly, like respect to furries, but what's happening at this point? As the new trend overwhelms your corrupting your history and feed search forever, as the group begins to head out towards Dimmer Wyatt's, as Maddie moves toward danger and you hopefully to her rescue. That's where we'll take our break. So, gang, we're going to take a 10-minute break, just for pop to the bathroom, get a drink. For those of you watching, get something hopefully wonderful for your Sunday
That's
afternoon.
good because Lola has been giving me the evil eye for the last 10 minutes. I might need to
Lola.
piss.
Hey, Lola. So we'll come back at I think it's currently folks in America. Can you give me the EST time that it currently is? I think
it's 3:26.
3:26. Will we say let's say 10 minutes from now? Let's say so
3:36 for us.
Yeah, exactly, math. So yes, we'll see you back then, and thank you so much for tuning in, and for our exciting conclusion, tune in 10 minutes. See you guys in a bit. Hurrah.
Now you're all just stuck with me. All right. So while they are away, we can actually look at the comments and see what you degenerates had to say. So we have, hi, Maria. Hello, Joe. In case you didn't see this one, we aren't displaying the comments during the game. You should know this by now because I haven't displayed the comments during the game. They will still be able to see them, so do feel free to say whatever you'd like to say to them. All right. Some compliments to Jack. Yes, Jack is amazing. His intro and his setup and everything. So eloquent. He does make everything better. Brian, do you want Lars to die in a fire? Is more specifically what Jack will need to know with that. Oh, and Matt, okay. Oh. Hi, Robert. Thank you. Yeah, for those of you who don't know me, I'm Geneva. I am the person behind the scenes on these. You probably see my name because I'm the one who's posting them everywhere, but I help to arrange Guildify Con and run it and wrangle everybody and hopefully provide you guys with some awesome panels and takeovers and giveaways and all that good stuff. For those of you who don't know, this takes place on YouTube, Facebook, and in Discord. So this year we are live streaming it to YouTube due to changes on Facebook. And Kyle, thank you very much. But every night at 10 o'clock when the panels are over, we do have an after party on Discord that you can join in. And everything is shared to the Lit RPG Facebook group as well. Some links to everything. as well as that's where you can find daily giveaways. We have lots of great prizes. You have a chance to enter every single day. Each one of those entries counts towards all of the prizes. And after the con, we'll be drawing the winners and announcing them live on here. Well, not live. I'm not coming back for that. Sorry. I will post them on to the Facebook group and in Discord. So I've just shared the Discord join link. If you haven't yet, you can join in there. And outside of that, I don't really have too much to go over with anybody. Your comments are great as always. Like Brian knowing how Jack plays games sounded eerily similar to you can certainly try. All right. Well, unless anybody has any questions. Oh, thank you, Paul. Uber mod. I'm seeing people coming back in. If I don't know if you guys can hear me down below. Those of you off screen, if you can and you want to jump back in, just put it in the private chat. I'm going to put that in the private chat. And I say that, and Jack literally just pieces out. He's like, no more camera even. Just completely leaves. Fucking Jack. I'm only going to call out Jack, though. I can see the rest of you. If you'd like to join in, you're welcome to. Outside of that, enjoy your time off screen. It's super fun. All right. Well, let's see. What have we got that I haven't shared? Gave you the Discord, gave you the Facebook group. All I have is shitty memes outside of that. Can't share those. I could do what Harmon Cooper did and just like show you random shit from my office, including how my window opens. But it's a lot less exciting. I have a bird. She shits on the window. It's kind of gross. You don't want to see that. Other than that, I don't have a crazy mask like him. Sorry. Not as exciting. Maria says, I'm doing an amazing job of herding cats. Thank you. I'd also like to say thank you to whoever sent them all catnip. Really fucking cool, guys. Next time, maybe we can get better drugs. Just an idea. It was Maria. She sent them catnip. Can find you hair dye that sticks around longer than 4 days. Yeah, well, prior to that, I didn't have an issue, but when I decided to go platinum blonde, apparently it doesn't like red anymore. So now I'm just blonde. And I'm going to stick with it until sometime next year when I get bored with it. Or I can cosplay as Samantha and just going around threatening to kill people's mothers. Because that's absolutely going to happen if I'm still blonde next year. Chat. Ronnie, I'm going to take that as you wanting to be back on screen. Yes? Yes. All right. No thumbs down. Boo. He's asking if they have like cat cocaine. And I agree. I feel like cat cocaine would make it so much easier to get everybody to show up for the panels. You can either confirm or deny what was in the cookies. Well, we've learned from past experiences that things that go in cookies should not be given to certain members of this party. I won't say who, but if you were at DragonCon a couple years ago, you might know. Yep. Okay, well, that's it. I have to stay blonde now, just so I can go threaten everybody's mother at all the cons I go to next year. Or do we? I'm going to guess that's to the cat cocaine. Having cat cocaine. I mean, I don't personally have cat cocaine. I have 3 cats. I feel like that would be poor decision making on my part. But I mean, if you guys want to, test it out on yours and send videos, I'm all for that. All right. Got a few more still coming back from break. Hopefully everybody's been enjoying the con so far. Okay. Rudy, you're coming back. Ronnie, you're coming back. Hello, welcome back.
And we're good to go.
Yeah.
Let's see if the others hit it.
Yeah. I'm just going to bring people back as they okay it.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, Billy. It's really weird having to look at you guys and figure out who is each person. Jancy.
Where are you at, Stephen? I mean, are you indoors? It looks like you're outside somehow.
That is what it looks like, doesn't it? I am indoors. This is my faux forest. It's a felt overlay picture of a forest scene, so that I don't feel like I'm just stuck in a little tiny box all the time.
Oh, I know the feeling, man. Kids, right?
Well, the sound booth, but yeah, kids are exhausting too. Yeah. My tiny box is my break from my kids. So
So now it's going to bring you guys back in a different order than you were already arranged. And then I'm going to move everybody around again and make everybody in the audience nauseous again.
Keep it. Just have Jack deal.
I'm still trying to get over Jack's statement earlier about a mammary cyclone.
I think there was. Oh, here we go. And all right, you're all back. I'm going to take comments off the screen then. Jack, you're going back to PR. Yeah, I don't remember what order people are in. We're going with. Actually, I think I did it.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. Thank you, Geneva.
Hi, Geneva.
You're awesome. Hello, we are back. We are back with our intrepid young heroes. They have just bested a trio of redcaps. A group of redcaps have stolen their friend Maddie on Samhain night up for some fell purpose, and the group is now heading to Dimmer Wyatt, an eccentric at the edge of town living near the woods, to gain answers as to where she might be. Okay. As you've been heading along, Lars, make an intimidation check on the redcap you kidnapped.
Oh, yeah. I have an 8 in charisma. This is going to be awesome.
Okay.
What is that? -1?
Yeah, that's -1. So yeah, got an 8. Hooah. I'll teach him.
Oh, I was gonna say, can Nina notice that you want to beat the crap out of the red cap, and her arms last for 10 minutes, so can she hold it for you behind her?
So take advantage on that check, because Nina is holding the creature with these spectral arms. So Lars, you can roll again and take the higher result.
I just love the idea of this tiny girl just holding up the thing, totally violence ready. That's beautiful.
What do you get on that?
I got him if you want to beat him up.
That was actually a 19, so an 18 with the -1.
Okay.
I actually have a thug background, so I would probably have intimidation, my criminal background, and I have a 14.
However,
charisma.
in this case, 19 is going to be sufficient. I think for the purposes that Lars is hoping for. Lars, you can already sense that the creature is expiring from its injuries, but you do have time to ask it one question that you think it might answer truthfully. You're not sure about sort of the veracity of it, but you think you've been quite effective. So gauge your question well, my friend.
All right. Give me a second.
Yes. Okay, Lars is thinking. Okay. While you're in the tank, Lars, I'll bring you guys to the scene. Hurrying to Wyatt Orchard, you arrive with heaving lungs and aching legs to the front gate. The "Beware of Dog" sign is a load of harmless bile. Dimmer's dog, a bloodhound named Ruby, not Rudy, but Ruby, is more droop than dread. Along the dirt track you run, between the hedges and the fragrant fields, and there ahead, Dimmer Wyatt's house and barn, with both their backs turned to the town as if denying it, and toward Foxhole Wood they face, as if in love. Lights on inside, only the one. Dimmer isn't the kind of guy to let a bulb burn for no reason, especially when he's paying the bill. From her doghouse, Ruby raises her jowls from her relaxing front paws, looking at you dolefully. What would you like to do?
Well, while everyone goes out or goes in, I'm assuming probably the front or whatever, I'm going to use my one time for long rest and from my Cloak of Crows and cast Camouflage.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to go in find an entrance into the back with my blade and my crossbow, and because I'm not really sure if I'm trusting this person.
You go all stealth mode. You do it. And as you sneak in, Ruby's head follows you and then goes back to the others. Anyone else have their own little things to do?
Roughly how long did it take us to get there?
Not long. You were going extremely fast as a group. Only about 15 minutes.
Okay, arms are gone then. That's what I was checking on. Okay, cool.
Got you.
So now that I realize that I've like transformed into like a dwarf, I still have the cheap vodka that Ronnie gave me, and I'm just like slamming it down as we walk.
That initial hacking cough didn't deter you, and as it goes down, you feel the warmth of it seeping through your chest. And for some reason, from the depths of you, Mickey, you can almost hear the beginnings of a song and the desire to be with a pickaxe on a mountain. Hi ho! So at this point, are you all Oh, sorry. Yes, Lars, I completely forgot about your role. What did you get? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, exactly. Counteracting poor Janty, who's actually trying to be stealthy here, I'm just pummeling away and just shouting at the top of my lungs, like one question after the other, and it'll be like, what the fuck are you up to? How many are there of you? What are you doing? What the fuck kind of types are you? And then the moment I actually seem to get through to him, my final question is, why the fuck did you take Maddie in the first place?
Wow. Okay, Ronnie, as you ask the creature, its face is all swollen and bruised and hideously battered from your cruel blows. It blinks one eye at you, the one that isn't completely swollen shut, the one eye you've left it with, and as it grins at you, the creature says, "We've taken her for the fires. We've taken her for our sweet master. We've taken her because she was ripe for taking."
You filthy fucking thing.
Yeah, and this is the thing. You sent him the rest of on his way, and that you wipe the grin off his face. You wipe it off, and you can tell from the moment before you strike that almost that sense of the whispering, the voices that were whispering to you before. Maddie is okay. She is still alive. She is still in good health and spirits. And this creature just wanted to stir some hideous shit before it left. Friends, are you approaching Dimmers now, or I know that Jancy has gone around the back, but is the rest of the party going forward?
No, I'm gonna disappear as well. I'm just gonna start searching Dimmers by myself and seeing what I can find around the place.
Okay, the orchard itself or the house?
The house itself. I'm gonna sneak into the house somehow.
Yeah, I
see
like
if
the
I can
idea
find
that
a window open or something.
you and Jancy are probably going to meet somewhere around the middle. I
Yeah.
like that. Yeah, terrific. And Aoife, Fia was hoping to.
Yeah, I'll just go straight in. Yeah.
As you and sorry, I wanted to check with as well with Nina and Billy. You're both heading for the front as well.
When I see them take off to try to start like stealthing around the building, I assume that those of us who are walking up front aren't being as quiet. Is that a safe assumption?
I think that's fair.
I know Ronnie's not. So okay. So Nina's going to take the approach that she's a distraction now to keep the other people in stealth. So as she's walking down like the path toward the door, she just starts like, trick or treat, that is me having fun on Halloween, and she's going to do a performance check to try to be a distraction.
Okay, yes, absolutely do a performance check. And Billy, you're approaching as well?
I am walking behind the group with my head hung low, dragging my axe behind me because I am still so upset about grabbing
Falling out the window.
Ronnie's boob and the embarrassment that has caused, and how I can't believe that getting to second base for the first time was with Ronnie. So.
Glorious. How'd you do in the performance check, Andrea?
22.
Excellent. Reefing open the door is a whey-faced man, bald and bearded, with lots of grey in his beard and his gimlet eyes even greyer. Those eyes roam over your group as you come closer, and the word comes for you from English class with Miss Davidson. It's truculent. Dimmer Wyatt's eyes are truculent as hell. What the hell are you singing about, girl?
Trick or treat! And she holds out her giant pumpkin bucket.
Hi, sir. Happy Halloween. Are you going to give us candy?
And she's laying it on as thick as possible, trying to be adorable.
I guess so. Not many of you kids come up here anymore. All right, I got some. And as he looks out, he looks and sees Ronnie with the red cap, and at the distance he's at, I think he would probably think it's part of the costume at this distance, and he'd go, okay. Comes back a moment later with some marshmallows, and he opens the bag, and the marshmallows are definitely stale and hard, but he begins popping them out. And as you approach, anyone, I assume that Rudy and Jancy, you're making your way perhaps into
I'm trying to find looking through information, like look for a cult dungeon, anything that would lead to any connection between this guy and what's happening.
Yes. Okay. You can make an investigation check, and JD, hold on to that result. We'll get back to there kind of midway through the scene. And Rudy, what are you hoping to look for?
Basically, I'm not looking like for occult dungeons and that. I'm just trying to find a way into the house and just try and find a little bit more out about this strange character. And just try to get to know something about him, and if there's anything that he's got left lying around somewhere that may point to stuff in that direction, or that may be valuable as well, of course.
You can make an investigation check as well. That's brilliant. And the rest of you can speak freely in this scene with Dimmer. So you're outside the front. What would you like to say?
I have a really important question to ask you, and then I turn my head to the side. Like, can you tell what this is on the side of my neck?
That looks like Madonna and a little tiny eel. And Madonna and the eel are getting real familiar. Is that what it's supposed to be?
Yes. That's what it is now.
I thought it was one monster killing another.
What are you kids doing here? You really here trick-or-treating?
Yep.
Insight check.
You can make an insight check.
Yeah. 17. I'm looking to see if he is up to something, if we are distracting him from something nefarious in the background, or if we're just annoying an old man at his house.
Okay. With a 17, you can gauge a few things, but the majority is that your second suspicion is correct. He seems to the smell of reheated pizza emits from his breath, and from inside you can hear what sounds like a film soundtrack playing, but you're not sure what the film is. I think that Ronnie probably would know this film. And maybe possibly Fia, Billy, and Mickey might as well, and possibly yourself, Nina. But your choice. It's the remake of The Blob, the 1980s remake of The Blob, and there are screams and some like suckling sounds. And Dimmer looks in that direction back to you, and he says, "Okay, well, if you don't."
Now, seriously, stop this shit. I mean, what's wrong with you? We need this dude to help us find Maddie, because I don't know what the fuck to do. I mean, we're lost. I just beat this guy to fucking death with my fists, and I didn't even have any cool one-liners, and it annoys me more than it should. What's happening, dude? Can you help?
Holy shit on a tiny little biscuit. That is a red cap. You watch as he runs out to you and looks at the creature studying it up and down. I thought it was part of your costume. It's not. It's not at all.
Well,
where did you find it?
Sort of. They attacked us, or we like
attacked you?
Them?
Get inside quick! And you watch as he kind of ushers you all through the door. And I think Jancy and Rudy, where you guys are investigating at the moment, you would hear this in the background. But we'll get to you guys in 2 seconds. Dimmer says, "Quickly get inside," and he closes over the door and hurries you into the living room. As you lay out the body of the red cap, he looks at it. I'll be dipped in shit. This is a real life hob. A fey creature laid out in all of its strange and frankly malodorous glory. You said your friend Maddie was what? Took?
Aren't you nerds supposed to know about this shit? I mean, I'm just man.
Our friend Maddie was kidnapped by this Crom Doob guy, and these were the guys hanging out in the room, we think. And we all got turned into Dungeons and Dragons characters, apparently. I don't know why.
I'm the Avatar.
Like the show on Nickelodeon?
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Wait, hey, do you have any more vodka?
Hold on. For a second there, my ears took a second to catch up with you. Your friend was taken. That's that girl with the brown hair, the one everybody seems to like.
Okay, pervert. But yeah.
Okay, well, she people walk by my field. I can't help who walk by my field. Shut up, Madonna tattoo. He says, okay, wait, hold on. She was taken. All right, by the red caps. For what purpose, did they say?
Ronnie?
They said she was like fucking ripe, and Billy, he also saw something because he like jumped out the window. I don't know what the fuck you saw, Billy. What was it?
I didn't see. What the hell's going on with my voice? These scales, oh man. Must have changed my voice too.
Your whole body done been transmogrified.
All right. Yeah, I fell out the window, but I didn't really see much. It was just like some people taking off with her. I couldn't quite tell what was going on.
Oh, you fell. I mean, you made it look like it was on purpose. Wow, dude, that's unfortunate.
Okay.
You thought I grabbed your boob on purpose? I wouldn't do that shit on purpose. Are you an idiot?
While you guys are doing this, several things happen simultaneously. Dimmer unconsciously slides an ashtray underneath Eddie the crow just in time for him to shit in it. Simultaneously, upstairs, I think Rudy's upstairs, and I think Jancy might be downstairs. And I think you're both looking for different things and finding different things. Can I get that result? Let's go for Rudy upstairs first, looking for some information about Dimmer. How'd you do?
I rolled a 12 plus 2, and I'm going to add my
Inspiration.
+3 from earlier on, if that's all right. So that gives me 17.
Oh, yeah. Okay, excellent. So that is very robust. Okay, this is a messy bachelor. He lives on his own. You can find a photo album. You find, unfortunately, it's perhaps, I think Rudy is kind of a kid of the world, isn't he? He's kind of he's got a good head on his shoulders, but
Yeah.
perhaps you feel a wrinkle of revulsion at heading into his room. You can see the sheets all kind of rumpled and stiff with cum, and it's an unfortunate state of affairs altogether. And the smell in this place, it's a kind of a hazy, almost locker room like sweat, but no sort of damning materials, insofar as all of the photo albums seem to relate to his youth and his childhood, and a few holidays abroad. An old girlfriend, her number pinned on next to the wardrobe, and smudgy with being kind of held in his hands, but maybe a number never called. Nothing too strange, Rudy. Nothing too strange.
Is there a name, or is it just a number?
Oh yeah, I'll say there's a name, and I think the name is Celia.
Okay.
Okay. Jancy, you're looking for more intense stuff. Okay. What did you get on that roll?
I put it in private, but I rolled 18 plus 3 intelligence, 21.
That's fantastic. It's fantastic. My friend, you gain access to a great deal of information in terms of his occult books sequestered amongst Thomas Clancy work and Lee Child and John Grisham, a few other kind of, sort of bachelor books. And hey, no shade on those. I've read John Grisham, but you know what I mean. It's kind of all tucked away. And you can see in some of these books, it's hard, JD, for Jancy to tell the hokum from the truth. And this is such a new world. But your specific experience from your grandmother, I think, would help you filter a little bit of the bullshit. And so, let's say, yeah, okay. There are patterns. The figure of Crom Cruach, as depicted in the literature, doesn't seem to have any fixed sort of physicality, JD. But what Jancy sees in each of those images is a single motif that flows through each of them. And that motif is Crom Cruach seems to be jagged in some way in all depictions. And there is something of springtime in the imagery that fights against him. Fresh daffodils, growing things.
Like spring versus fall.
Eloquently and concisely put, my friend. Thank you. Yes. And that is the imagery that you get.
Which is why he would probably be interested, at least Jancy's thinking this, why he would be interested in the ever cheerful, ever spry, ever positive Maddie.
Perhaps in a kind of a dark echo, that might indeed be true, a kind of hideous symmetry. Yeah, poor Maddie. But you're on your way. You're on your way to rescuing her. And at this point, my friend, Jancy and Rudy, are you both heading in to join the others? Do you do so very surreptitiously, or would you like to remain unknown for now?
I would like to. My camouflage spell lasts pretty good long while, as long as I don't do anything that, you know what I mean, that breaks it. First of all, I rip out the stuff that I think is important.
Yep.
And then I put it, take it. Any information on this character, I grab and take and put away, and then I try to put everything back the way I found it.
Okay, excellent. Yes. And then maybe you still remain hidden, and Rudy, are you remaining hidden too?
No.
You're going to make yourself known?
I'm going to make myself known.
Holy hell, they're multiplying.
I'm just going to start walking sort of like down the stairs.
Yeah.
Nice and loudly, as if I've just, been there the whole time. And I'm just going to walk down the stairs and say to the others and say that I can't find anything, but who's Celia?
You say that to him?
Yeah.
Holy crap. Dimmer looks at you. There's a dead fairy creature in his living room. The blob is consuming a cheerleader on the screen in the film, and someone has just come in and said his ex-girlfriend's name to him. Dimmer, he takes a second, and he goes, "The one that got away. All right, here's what you need to do. Y'all need to get yourselves a divining rod. Okay. Here's what you do. You head into Foxhole Wood. It's real close. You need to get a branch from the hawthorn. There's only one hawthorn in Foxhole. Okay. In order for you to... I'm trying to warn you here, because in Ireland, you do not fuck with the hawthorns. These are sacred trees, you understand. Sometimes loggers cut up a big swathe of Foxhole, stuffing the storehouses full of lumber, but even they remember the old country ways, the Irish ways, man. And when they see the hawthorn, they just let their axes rest a while and pass on by. If you get yourselves a divining rod, you better be ready for whatever tries to stop you."
Mickey, are you hearing this? I mean, he's so full of shit. He can take my divine rod and he can pull it up. What the fuck?
Wait, what do we do with this stick once we get it?
Doesn't a divining rod find water?
Sometimes it could be used for that, but this divining rod connected to a hawthorn, think of it as a kind of a sort of supernatural searching thing, like a homing beacon. And if you conjure Maddie in your mind, if you think about her while you're holding it, hell, it'll point you right to her, man. It'll point you right to her.
And where do we get the magic stick?
Like I was saying, kid, in Foxhole Wood.
Hawthorne.
Yeah.
So we've got to go into a dark wood
Yeah.
at Halloween
Yeah,
to search for a stick,
yeah.
to then be able to use that stick to find Maddie.
How the fuck did you know my ex-girlfriend's name is Celia?
And why were you coming from my bedroom?
Can I like pull up Snapchat on my phone and see if her location's turned on?
Maddie is not sharing her location currently. Matt is like, we're playing.
I
in the
love
modern
Matt though.
era,
Matt
man.
is like, let me use current technology to
But
search
yeah, like,
the D&D.
fair.
How far is Foxhole Wood from here?
Oh, you're like Dimmer lives right on the edge of the wood.
Okay.
Yeah, his front door faces it, right?
So he can show us where to go then.
Oh,
Do we really want this guy like hanging with us?
well, here's the thing. I'm old, and I've got the rest of a pizza with my name on it. I'm sure you're going to find Maddie and keep her safe, but this sounds like you're fair, and also the movie's getting real good. And look, if you want me to come, I will, but you look really capable. And
What was his dog's name?
Ruby.
Yeah, can Ruby come with us? She's a bloodhound.
Ruby is as useful in any sort of danger as a chocolate kettle. But you can take her if you think like
I've moved my way out into this area where they are, but stayed in camouflage.
Yeah,
but
that's fine.
My stress about the only one that's ever been nice to me my entire life, or even talked to me, is making me lose it, especially as I kind of start feeling the memories of whatever I'm becoming, and the gang days and the criminal days and thug days that don't mesh with my current days.
Yes.
So before anyone says anything, I put a blade up to the guy's throat and tell him, what do you actually know about all of this before I put you down permanently?
Instantly passes out.
All right. Well, that was useful.
This is a
One way
man.
to do it.
This is a man who is like
Dude.
he's over middle aged. He has a red cap in his room, like he is the liver of his and like a knife has been pressed.
Sorry,
through his
guys.
throat.
My D&D character was growing up in a criminal gang, so literally
Yes.
that some of those memories overtook me there.
He lands perfectly with his face smushed up against one of Ronnie's comedy breasts.
Dude, you fucking scared the piss out of the hippie. Who does that?
I feel an urge that says we need to hurry, and then I show them all the stuff that the guy had on the Kruma, whatever the hell that name is.
Yes, Crumb Crook, and all of you now have that information. Yes, good call, JD. Fia, we haven't heard from Fia in a while in terms of your thoughts, and then I know Andy, you were trying to chime in as well. Fia, what are your thoughts?
I'm in shock looking at. I'm so sheltered seeing an old man falling on plastic boobs. My instincts is to help him, but I don't know where to put my hands.
Okay, and sorry, Andy, you were trying to chime in?
No, I was commenting on. I hope we didn't just kill the old hippie. That feels like, but we didn't.
He's alive. He's currently alive.
That was it. I was like, I hope we didn't kill him. That's all.
He's having very pointy dreams right now.
Fair.
Given the unfortunate state of Ronnie's nipples, but yeah, it's
And Celia, he's having dreams of Celia.
well, indeed. Alas.
I take this moment of stunned silence and I actually quietly pull Nina aside and I ask her, hey, Nina.
Yeah.
I got scales on my skin and my voice feels really weird. I still look like me though, don't I? Like my face is okay?
Yeah, you good.
Really?
Yeah.
You-
I mean, you look super cool. Like you're like, I mean, you got scales. I mean, and you sound so badass. So, I mean,
But like I'm not
Us-
like ugly or anything at all.
no, you're a pretty hot dragonborn. It's working for you.
I'll take that. Okay. Thanks.
It's
I was
okay.
getting nervous. I couldn't find
She
any
kind of
words.
reaches over and pats you and just kind of,
You're all scaly. That's weird.
and she just kind of pokes at your scales for a second.
Whoa.
Wait, I'm ticklish there. Don't touch me there. Sorry. My friends, so there's an unconscious fellow, and although he has given you direction, do you wish to head towards the Foxhole Wood, or would you like to chill here for further?
We should probably go start trying to find Maddie.
Yeah.
I'm
Take
gonna.
off the boob breastplate and leave it down for a pillow for the guy.
I was going to say I'm gonna be the good Samaritan, which is very unlike me, but I'm gonna make sure that he's dragged inside and chucked in a chair.
Oh, very kind of you, Rudy. And Matt, you were going to chime in there as well.
I was just going to look for more alcohol real fast before I followed everyone else.
It's the easiest thing in the world to find. There is some in the room.
Ronnie has corrupted him, man. A tattoo.
I'm just looking for a bottle, you know.
There's
'cause
some
the vodka-
absinthe.
Yeah.
There's like flat absinthe there.
Creme de menthe.
Tastes like licorice.
Yes.
It's
Never mentioned
Halloween after all.
This kid is gonna wake up so tanked. Yeah. First, manhood comes with hangovers. My friends, as you head out with a heading in mind, you've often played in Foxhole Wood, but here on October 31st, Samhain and the moon, the holiday and the moon seem to have joined forces to make each footfall feel a little treacherous. The undergrowth crammed with roots and abandoned snail shells and twigs like thin severed fingers. The trees seem to have faces, leering and sly. And yet there is a profound sense, of impish excitement in the air. Not joy, not with Maddie taken, but a frisson of hot, delirious emotion nonetheless. A clearing in the woods. There at its center, amid the stumps of cut trees and the witchgrass and timothy, you can see the hawthorn itself. It's bursting with haw-berries, blooming at this time of year just on the edge of it, fat and tart and red as fresh blood. In each of your minds, you hear, one, you've got to choose one. Only one can proceed, but you got to pick wisely, kids, because we're counting on you, and so is she. Yeah, she is.
I look at Rudy because I've noticed his like roguish skills, and I ask him if me and him should scout ahead as we move.
The whispers have warned you that only one should proceed.
Oh, one person. So I didn't understand what the one meant.
No, I got you. Only one should proceed. However, oh, thanks, Steve. What was I going to say? Yes. So, my friends, you got to choose one to head forward, and if one fails, the next can try.
I was going to say, I don't. Yeah, send Ronnie in with the boobs.
Ronnie in. He seems capable. He's the one who tortured the red cap. He's on it.
I don't have camouflage. So
I've already used my camouflage. It's only once per long rest.
But I do have stealth quite high. So.
All right, listen here. Nobody said we had to be silent, right? I can go kick this bitch and take it. Like, we just need a stick. That's it, right? It's like
you're still wearing fake boobs.
Yeah, and you're still a fake boob. So what the fuck?
Are they not?
Got a hamster, a bloke wearing fake tits.
I am a guinea pig. Thank you very much.
Oh, sorry, guinea pig. Sorry.
So you got a bard.
I got my furries wrong.
My friends, who will you send forward? Maddie awaits, and she needs you.
Seriously?
I'm a rogue and a ranger, which but my terrain is urban, not forest. So I'll let you.
Who all votes stealth versus rep? Oh, you're muted, Steve.
Steve, I can you're trying to talk as well, and you're muted.
Look, I'll go. I got a decent amount of stealth, and I just want to get Maddie back. So let me just sneak in here, see what I can see. You guys can come if you find out that it's going to be a problem, or if we're all good, I'll let you know.
All right.
What color scales?
I'll support him.
It makes sense because that's her cousin.
What color scales have you got?
Dragon scales. I don't know. I've had them for like 5 minutes.
What color? I'm just wondering what color and how you can sneak into somewhere when you might be bright pink or bright yellow.
I don't think we're sneaking. We're just going in there.
He said he was going to sneak in. How can a dragon sneak?
He can't.
And barbarian.
I'm a shadow dragon, apparently. I have like gray scales.
I love what color are these goblins, Jack? I don't know.
Oh, you automatically get
cheese, thunder. Like it's so good. It's a dragon, man. Don't ask questions. So Billy, you're proceeding.
Just a second, Billy. Come here. I need to handle this with you first. I'll help you. You can handle this. You just need one of these first.
Are you giving me a pep talk, Boobs McGee?
No,
going on here?
I'm passing him my vape. Just take a good old whiff. It'll hand the nerves. You'll be right as rain. Get in there, man.
You want me to smoke like a dragon? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, fuck yeah. Makes sense.
Fine. Okay.
So if you could mark a permanent condition on your sheet, Billy, just write, if you could write lame.
Lame.
And as you head forward, my friend, Lars has that one as a passive ability. As you proceed forward, Billy, spurred on by your love of Maddie, the others the rest of you are not aware of this, just so you know, it just happens to Billy. Okay. Billy, you get a sense that as you approach the hawthorn, that something is coming towards you, but it's invisible. It's more of a sense. And that sense is so concrete, and it's the sense that very, very nearby, possibly behind you or surrounding you in some way, is a dentist. And they're talking to you in a voice like a pneumatic drill. I need you to make a perception check.
9 plus 5 is 14.
14. You take 20 points of psychic damage. As that rips through you, that drillish sound just boring into the skull, do you continue?
I growl really loud and grab my head. And then I squeeze my head really hard and drop to my knees, writhing in pain.
Whoa. Okay. Yeah. So you do not continue. All of you can see that.
As soon
And
as
that
if
would-
I hear or see it, I run up because Billy's my friend. So I'm gonna run up and Billy, no! And I'll run forward.
Ronnie, were you saying that you ran up as well?
No, I was just totally surprised because that was my good weed. I mean, I didn't know it would hit them that fast, but
Indeed.
shit.
Incredible, Lars. At this point, Lars, just take a D4. You're committing so hard to being just the absolute worst. At this point, Nina, you are struck by this pneumatic drill, the sense of a dentist castigating you. I need you to make that perception check.
Okay. I apologize for not having that up right now. Here we go.
No worries.
Oof, 10.
You take 20 points of psychic damage.
I don't want to lose Maddie, so I slip past them and move forward in stealth, keeping all my senses, which I have keen senses. I have perception as a emphasized skill. What is it called on my rogue class? It's a
It's an expertise. No worries.
Yes, yes.
You can make a perception check as well as you attempt to pass your friends. And by the way, Nina, you can choose to continue forward. You don't have to stop. That was just a cool thing that Steve did in the moment. It was just kind of
14 plus my skill rank plus perception is tied to what? Wisdom?
Yep.
So that's plus 1, 14, 15, and then I think it's rank 6.
Rank 6? What do you mean?
I mean,
There
for
aren't-
skill, and perception is a.
Do you mean plus 6?
Yeah, I mean I don't think it's plus.
There's
Sorry,
there's no-
I have to look at that. I forgot that aspect of the. I know I wrote down perception
worries,
as
Katie.
a
Let's say for the moment,
expertise, but
we can
I didn't write down the skills.
Yes, indeed. Oh, no worries, my friend. Look, we'll treat it as a plus 6 for now, which means, what is it, 14 plus 6? That's 20. Okay, that is a success. You do not take that 20 points of psychic
And
damage.
then, plus 1 wisdom. Yeah.
Nailed it. And then, Andy, Billy, are you going to try to proceed as well, or are you going to leave it?
Did it feel like it was a constant attack, or does it feel like that was hitting a wall of something and then moving past it?
Yeah, indeed. Now that you've been subjected to it, you can move past it.
Okay, then I'm going to keep running up to Billy. I just kind of, Billy! And I just run forward and grab Billy's arm.
Billy, you can feel Nina next to you.
Hey, are you okay? Also, you're muted. You're muted.
Son of a bitch.
You're good. Dude. You're good.
Yeah, something's just hurting my head real bad. Do you feel that?
I do. It feels like my brain's coming out my ears.
Maybe if we move, we can get out of this area. It feels like it's just right in the spot that feels weird.
When we look at Jancy, is it Jancy or Johnsy? I'm sorry.
Jancy.
Is Jancy standing there closer? So Jancy's already come up.
Jancy's moved is in the process of moving past you towards the Hawthorne.
Okay, I'm gonna look at Billy and just kind of.
I don't think it's us, man. I think let's get back out of this, or do you want to try to run into the forest? It said 1. I think we should probably go back and let him go forward. He seems okay.
Yeah. Whatever you say. I can't even think right now.
Yeah. We're gonna pull back and go toward the group and let Jancy go forward because obviously Jancy's hitting this better.
No, I got you, and absolutely, and you can always move back should you wish. Move back through. Jancy, as you move forward, your senses are flooded with a dry, somehow frightful smell of saturated alcohol. The smell that precedes a shot in a doctor's office, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Here we go.
10 plus 1, I think, from 12.
11 is insufficient, my friend. You take 20 points of psychic damage.
Okay, so I'm still pretty good because I got a bunch of bonuses, so I'm at 31 still.
Okay.
So I keep moving.
Okay.
I also have one Misty Step left. Can I use a Misty Step to cut the distance? I mean, I can see the Hawthorne, right? I'm pretty sure Misty Step has a pretty good range as long as I can see it.
I'll tell you what, JD. Let's make a little bargain, you and I. I'll give you advantage on the next check if you use Misty Step. Sound good?
Okay.
Excellent. Okay. My friend, the final barrier partition is a teacher who wraps Jancy, your hands and your feet in weights, and those weights are made of subjects from calculus to the history of the Civil War to litmus testing to the poetry of William Butler Yeats. I need you to make an athletics check to try to carry the weight.
Athletics is straying, right? Straying.
Yes.
But I'm going to also use that inspiration die you gave me.
You got this. You got this.
14 plus no bonus from strength because I'm at 10. Plus the 4. Hold on. 3. So 17?
17.
Oh, wait, you said advantage though, right?
Yeah, so roll twice and take the higher. Yeah, you can
I just teleport, whatever? So 15, so I guess that's better by 1. 18?
18. In this case, is not sufficient to fully shield you from the effects of this. You take 25 points of psychic damage, but you have reached the tree. As the others, JD, paint a little image for us, JD. As you are right in front of the Hawthorne, what do your friends see? Like, how has this affected?
Jack, was it possible for any of us to toss in inspiration for the bastard?
Oh, yeah, Ronnie. How much inspiration?
I've got 2d4. I mean,
yeah. If you're willing to spend those, we could add those to JD's roll. If you could roll them for me, Lars.
Yeah, no worries.
I mean, I'm still alive. I have 6, but it's pretty dire.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Let's see.
You're also close enough to stand a chance with an inspiration die. You had an 18, so there's a chance that might pass with inspiration.
So that's 3 and another 3, so 6 extra. So, boy, keep it up.
The difficulty class for this check was 22, JD. As Jancy pushes through, you look behind you and you can see you are inspired before you vanish out the mist around you. Ronnie, how do you inspire him?
Well, basically, I just shout abuse at him. I mean,
abuse?
He's so, yeah, of course. I mean, he's a weird-ass little bitch and he needs to man up.
Inspired to get back to Ronnie, to take care of him.
Tough love.
Yes. You Cobra Kai affection. Jancy, you are before the Hawthorne itself, and you hear in your mind, take it. It's yours. And you
so now I have so I'm back to 21 hit points. You said 20 damage?
25.
26.
25.
Huh?
25.
25. So I'm back to 31. 31 life.
Nailed it.
Back to this.
Yeah, you hear take it, you're gonna need it.
I do so. Is there a branch that's standing out that's loose so I'm not just breaking shit?
Jancy, as you take hold of the branch, for a moment the twigs splayed out on it look just like a hand, and for a moment it flashes, and you can see Maddie's face a few years younger and feel yourself a few years younger. You know, Jancy, people are entitled to their opinions about you, about anything. And we're entitled to call them fucking dipshits. You're awesome. And I don't want you to ever forget that.
I tell her I'm coming. You're the only friend I've ever had.
I've got significantly wider social circles, but like, you're really special in mine. as you come back to yourself, You are
She is
back with the group.
friend-zoned.
Yes, no, you are shunted, shunted back to the group, and you
But
all
we're
watch
still
it.
all hurt, yeah.
Yeah, yes, you're still hurt, but you have in your hand the hawthorn branch, and you can sense it sending a kind of radar signal that comes back to you. My friends, you've just watched Jancy for a moment flash in and out of existence, and now is back in front of you. Okay. Do any of you ask Jancy anything, or do you say anything to one another? Let's have kind of a bit of a social moment before we move towards our climax.
I tell him about how I heard her voice. And she needs us. Jancy's not a big talker, so I give the like short version of I heard her voice, I saw an image, and this thing will lead us to her.
Bird boy, that was fucking fast. Nice.
I'm gonna ask him.
And thank you for the cussing. It pissed me off enough to do it, but fuck you.
Anytime.
So I'm gonna ask, hey, does anybody need like healing? Because I got like this healing shit I can do.
I think like 3 of us, but I point to them.
Okay, good.
Raise your hand if you need healing, guys.
But I let them go first.
Okay, so I have healing word, and I can do it in all sorts of ways. So I'm gonna do like a second level healing word at Nina. Does that work? Can I do that?
Yeah.
Oh god, absolutely.
Awesome.
Matt, I just want to make sure that we're getting the most bang for your buck in terms of spell slots. Do you have cure wounds?
I don't. I have charm person, color spray, dissonant whispers, and healing word.
Oh my god, those are good though. Yes, indeed, healing word is your best shot here. And yes, it's I believe at second level is it like 3d4?
I have it right. I have it's 4d4 plus 2. So
That's really good. Wow. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, let's do it. You ready?
I'm good.
So 11 for Nina.
Thank you.
And then so that's one slot. And then I'll do it again for Billy. Also second. $14 for Billy.
And I tell him if he goes my way, I tell him to hold his spell slots. We have no idea what we're facing.
Okay, fine.
We have no idea where we're facing. I'm already out of Misty Steps. I'm already out of
I like that.
I'm already out of one of my 2 spells.
I bet that Nick says it like that as well. It's like, okay, cool.
Oh, dude,
well, we have
can you
no
do
clue
one
what
of
we're
those
facing.
on me?
Are we going to get a long rest?
Are you hurt, Ronnie?
Oh no, it looked fucking cool.
Yeah, I'm going to cast a level 1 on Ronnie, even though he's not hurt.
Well, Mickey, what does it look like when you cast?
So I just healed 9 points of
damage on Ronnie.
Alas, Mickey, you can cast as many healing spells as you like. Nothing can cure Ronnie.
Okay. I have something called color spray too. Let's see what this does.
Emotional damage.
It's like a hypnotic on an enemy, like a group of enemies. You like.
Well, I was gonna cast it on Ronnie.
Yes.
You just think he just took one of his drugs.
Yeah. My friends, you have a chance to say something to one another and to gauge thoughts, plans of attack. Also, because you have the divining rod, each of you can, as a reward that you're imbued with, you can feel those voices still whispering to you, strengthening you, gaining in power as this thing builds up. You can choose a +1 to all your attack rolls for the rest of the game, or a +1 to your armor class. Or sorry, excuse me, a +2 to your armor class, or a +1 to all attack rolls. There we go.
All right, I'm gonna do my armor class.
Hell yeah,
armor class is
Armor
18,
class.
so I'll do a +1 to attack.
Heck yeah. Aoife, I'm interested. What's Fia choosing?
Is it +2 to armor class? Is it?
That's exactly right.
Yeah,
Or +1 to all attacks. That sounds good to you? Okay, great.
Yeah.
Fia, I think your crow is a bit disconsolate on your shoulder. Eddie is. Can you speak with animals?
I was looking over all my information. I think yes, I have a. I'm trying to find it here. There is a speak with animals.
Will you cast us in this moment?
Yes.
I
Okay,
think that
boss.
spell lasts a long time.
Boss, we're gonna need a plan. Okay. What do you think? You think you want me to be offensive, defensive? I can lie down, play dead. I can do anything you want, boss. I just want to make you happy. I'm sorry about the shaking earlier. I get cravings, boss.
Can I ask the group and see what everybody thinks?
You
No?
want to
I would
ask
say
them?
defend yourself.
Boss, this is between you and me. You're the genius, the wind beneath my crowish wings. I got to have your guidance.
So, can you remind me with my short attention span what
Oh yeah,
what
offense.
it is you can
Like
do?
anything in combat that you think I
Yeah.
could be useful for. Perhaps I could peck at your enemy's eyes. I could crap on them at will. A whole bunch of shit. I can rain down.
I want a whole bunch of shit rain down.
Okay, I've been eating some of your trick-or-treats, and I got a tummy full of rumbly, boss. I'm ready to unload my
Sounds-
payload like Carthage upon the Rome. I'm ready to go fucking Hamilcar bark on these
And
motherfuckers.
at some point, I'm going to bring him some buddies because I have that once per long rest trick with my cloak that brings a murder of crows for 3 rounds.
Honestly, I'm a lone crow. I don't fuck with pals. I'll hang out with them a little bit, but I'll never trust them like I trust Fia. How you doing, Jancy? You seem nice. You got a nice cloak there. I hope it's not made out of my friends. It's a little creepy, if I'm being honest. I'm gonna shut up now. I'm sorry. I talk a lot when I'm nervous.
What's creepy? What's creepy is the Italian mafiosa voice that's coming through from a crow.
So good.
So good.
She accidentally left The Godfather on a
It's
rerun.
exactly how I pictured
That's
Eddie.
funny. That's
Like,
brilliant.
He looks towards Rudy and he says, "Hey, none of your beak, pal. I'll fuck with Get you down to Chinatown. Don't fuck with me."
Those poor enemies. They ain't never seen Reese's peanut butter cups like that.
Oh, he looks over at Ronnie. Goes, "Boss, little berries on his chest." He looks delicious.
Keep control yourself,
Okay, if you say so, boss.
please. We don't want to be scarred for life.
Okay, I'll practice temperance, but just for you.
Thank you.
At this point, my friends, thank you for indulging my silliness, my friends. At this point, anyone else want to weigh in with any particular preparations for our climactic fight? If you want to cast some spells in advance or anything like that.
Well, I think I already told you earlier in private that I put my I'm going to dip both of my daggers in the carrion crawler poison.
Tasty, delish, yummy. Those will
then
last
my
for.
drow already has that. I mean, my crossbow already has a drow poison.
Delish. Anyone else?
Who amongst us can do the most damage? Do we think?
Probably the barbarian
I can do a lot of damage.
if he hits.
Okay, I want to use like bardic inspiration on him.
How'd you inspire him, Mickey?
So I walk up to Billy. I put my hands on his shoulders, and I said,
Those scales
just
feel pretty
because
cool.
you're like weird looking now and super ugly, I have a community for you on Reddit. All of my friends are just gonna absolutely love you.
And you get a lot of porn. So.
You're making him a scaly.
Really, hurry.
I'm tempted. So that could go one of two ways, Matt. It could give really good inspiration, or it could actively detract. No, so it's is it a D8?
Yeah, it's 1d8.
Heck yeah. I think just for the sheer cyclical quality of Matt's comedic storytelling, Steve, take a D10, and you can use that D10 on any attack roll or saving throw because you've been inspired by your friend Mickey. Do you have any reaction to that, Billy?
I feel really weird right now, and I would like you to stop touching me.
Okay.
I walk up behind him, just put my tits on his neck and go, it can get weirder.
Lars,
My tail.
Lars, can you
Looks
Lars-
up and whacks him in the back of the head.
Lars, if you wouldn't mind rolling 3d10 points of psychic damage, and I'm going to take every single point of that damage. My friends. Here we go. Okay. As you take off as a group, all of your myriad perversions and your incredibly in need of help friend Maddie forefronted in your mind. Okay, here we go. You're charging now out of the Foxhole Wood. Goddamn, Lars. You're charging.
Hey, wouldn't it be better since I got my crossbow and thing, and I can stealth like Rudy can, that someone else holds the divining rod, because they're going to basically be the target.
Honestly, in my head, Billy is holding it. Maddie's
okay, because I don't want to hold it. Like that really limits what I can do.
No, 100%.
He can hold his axe and
he can hold it in his, like at worst case scenario, he can hold it like a kind of a delightful sort of scaly Lothario betwixt his teeth, like a little tiny rose. Okay. At this point, my friends, you're running and absolutely tearing it through the neighborhood. The neighborhood's all quiet now. The trick-or-treaters gone back home, and the parents all still very much at. And Billy, you're the first one who realizes it. The divining rod is pointing you directly towards Mark Shackleton, the town selectman's estate. Okay.
Isn't that where
everybody is?
How far's the estate?
The estate is only about 10 minutes from your current location, and indeed, as Nina voices that, you are reminded that is where all of your parents are tonight. And the parents of the town.
I need to get to my mom and dad.
I think we all need to get there.
Can we jump in the car and drive there?
Yeah, even your grandma would go there, Jancy. Although actually, Jancy, it's up to you. If she would be kind of like Dimmer Wyatt, kind of pushed to the side, or if she would go. And sorry, Rudy, what was that question?
Can we jump in the car and drive there? Make it quicker.
That's good. Like that. Yes. Sorry, I sound so surprised, but like, yes, we are in a town with cars. Make a sleight of hand check.
And she would probably go, but it's probably good because she's super knowledgeable about
18.
Indeed.
18 plus 10, 28.
Despicable. Yeah. What kind of car is this, Rudy?
It's got to be a pickup because it's got to fit us all in it. So
I'll drive.
We'll chuck the guinea pig and the fake boobs in the back with the lizard.
Mickey, do you accept being put in the back? I noticed you said you wanted to drive.
No, I want to drive.
Hey, I'm the one who's got the car. You ain't driving. It's my turn, okay?
All right.
I do like.
He's also been drinking absinthe.
I was going to say.
Yeah, on that note, dude, Mickey, as for you, man, it's a breath mint.
I'll take it.
At this point, he has had enough absinthe at this point, Rudy, for you actually to know that to Mickey, he is driving in his heart. So, at this point, as you're taking the pickup in the direction, Billy guiding with the divining rod, telling you to take the turns quickly, and this one, yes, up Blarney towards passing Maddie's house, now going that direction, and up towards the crest of hill. Okay. Town Selectman Mark Shackleton's estate looms on its hill like a proud old owl, just waiting to ruffle its feathers, with its topiary, its lawns, and even its sculptures. For God's sake, sculptures in Emmyvale. The estate is a display of wealth and largesse the town tolerates, but does not altogether approve of. If you asked what Mark Shackleton actually works at, he'd smile indulgently and say, "Oh, little of this and a little of that." Some people think he's a nice enough sort, a family man, an American success story. He is, by all accounts, a self-made millionaire, but most people think he's a smug, gaudy prick who has lucked himself into owning a McMansion. As you dash pell-mell toward the estate in your pickup, you encounter an obstacle of the oldest and most vexing variety, a brick wall that surrounds the whole estate. plus a huge gate with an intercom system to buzz in visitors. What do you do?
All right, guys, I've got this one. You need to move past, and it's a question of me getting you through. I'll take care of that shit. You just drive. You got me?
I'm not feeling confident at all about this plan.
All right, then. Fuck you. I've
Well,
got this.
we-
And I take off.
As are you? Sorry, you get out of the car.
Yeah, I jump out, start running.
Before Ronnie, as you're doing that, I expect Rudy, you had opened your mouth to say something. Were you going to kind of say something as well here?
I was, yeah. I was
Talk to
just
me,
going to go up to the. I was going to go up to the gate and try and unlock it.
Incredible. As you park the car in front, all of you thinking your own thoughts about your folks and what might be going on at the estate, and if they're in danger. And as Rudy tells you all he's getting out to unlock the gate, you all see that Ronnie has already gotten out of the car. Ronnie, what are you doing?
Oh, sorry, I got the idea there was a security guard at the gate or something.
No security guard, just an intercom bus system.
In that case, sorry, forget that. I'll just chill.
How tall is the wall?
Can we
it's
ram the
24
gate with the
24
truck that he
feet.
stole?
It's 24 feet.
Yes. And sorry, Mickey, what was that?
Oh, I was saying, can't we just ram the gate with the truck that he stole?
Mickey says, good pointedly. And Nina, sorry, I saw the hand up, Andrea.
That I was pointing to Mickey. Like we could just drive through the gate, can't we?
Rudy-
But
Yeah, I was
at the
going to say
same
the
time,
same
we're-
thing. We're in a hurry.
I was playing on the side of caution. If we can open the gate,
Yeah,
can open
We
the
don't
gate.
do caution.
Plan on the side of carnage, man.
Rudy, do you drive through the gate or do you unlock it? Don't think about it. Just do it.
I'm gonna roll a die and decide for myself.
Oh,
Well,
do
it's
it
not an
yourself. You
electronic
got
gate,
this.
right? So it's not like a lock.
I drive through the gate.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
He floors it, and he looks around at you, floors it, and as he smashes through the gate, it at first bends in, not actually giving in. It's a heavy gate, and as it crumples forward against the bonnet of the car, you reverse, Rudy, again and again, a battering ram against the estate, the Shackleton estate. Nothing compared to you, your wrath. Maddie, where is Maddie? Smash through the gate. As you drive up along between the topiary, the clipped and manicured hedges, and you move up towards the estate itself, all dark. The estate totally clotted with dark, but lights and sounds, and a great flickering orange shadow from behind the edge behind the estate house itself. Something in the garden, the far garden. Are you driving around, or are you getting out and running?
Can I just confirm? Had Ronnie got back in the vehicle?
Yeah.
Yes, just by the skin of his teeth, and his door is still open, and he's still holding on a little bit.
Okay.
Yes, Lars. Yes.
I think we should just drive straight around the back
Okay.
towards the light. That's what I'd do.
Well,
What's
this is
everyone
the
else think?
thing, Rudy. What happens is, as you drive up, rolling around and eventually forced to come to a stop, either by the horror of what you're seeing, or by the sheer proximity of the people you might hit. Mom and Dad, Rudy. Your mom and dad, and all of your mom and dads, and all the parents in the town. And they're all gathered, and they're not wearing hoods. This is not a cultish affair. They're all dressed very sensibly. But as they're wearing their sensible dress, all of your folks and your parents, uncles and aunts, grandmothers, cousins who are a little older, they're gathered up around a cataclysmically tall bonfire, stacked with a wood that gives off a kind of a sickly greenish hue at the base, moving into strange stages of eerie blue and a kind of sickly lilac at the top. A hideous candle. And all of your parents turn at the sound of the car, and Maddie turns at the sound of the car as she is being led on a kind of stretcher, drugged and soporific, blinking at all of you on a stretcher, being led towards that fire. And as your parents look around at you in shock, Crum Cruach, the crooked man, emerges from the flame. Okay. We're going to move into combat initiative now. Your characters can react in terms of asking questions of one another, trying to track down your parents in this, trying to make sense of the situation. You can do that, or you can engage in the combat flow as it is. I'm going to go person to person. If you engage in our role play here, you will get bonuses in other ways. So don't worry about doing that if you want to talk with other things. Just keep it fast-paced if you can. Crom Cruach is a hideous, infernal, twisted shape, all swirled in Celtic symbology, and he's crooked in every facet, but it's hard to nail down how. And forever, those of you who survive this will struggle to remember exactly how he was twisted and jagged. And yet, all over, and his voice perhaps the most of all. Okay. We're going to start the final conflict of our evening, with Mickey.
Okay, so the first thing I do is shout, "Hey, Crom, she's not a virgin, but Jancy is." I have no idea if it's because she's a virgin or not, but they had said something about her being pure or something. So,
are you
sorry, Jancy? I just
So, Matt, are you hoping for a response for that before you take the rest of your turn?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm trying to get his attention. You got the wrong person, and get his attention on us, to drop our friend.
And that Mickey O'Brien, she is much like you, untouched. All your friends, ripe, but virginal flesh does not taste sweeter. 'Tis your innocence. 'Tis your delicious, untapped innocence. Like springtime.
Okay, I got nothing, guys. You're up.
Do you wish to attack?
Yes, actually. So
I can imagine so. Also, just going to check in: is everyone feeling safe and comfortable as players? That was a bit intense, but everyone okay? Okay, rock and roll. Just wanted to give a little check.
I'm a little jealous right now, honestly.
Jealous?
Your voice and your command of the English language, Jack. But
we're very different people. I'm strangely turned on. It's working.
I'm getting a little steamy under the collar, man.
Oh,
right? I'm sorry. Can you describe the god guy for us again?
Yes, a sense of Matt. That's what I was saying. It's very difficult to gauge how he's twisted. It's kind of one of those things that you can't really remember after.
But he's like humanoid, like.
But indeed, you say it well. He is a humanoid. He's about 12 or 13 feet tall and terribly gangling and rangy.
Okay.
His arms are also unnaturally long and kind of hanging by his sides, almost like orangutan arms. It's very unnerving.
Okay, I'm gonna try to shoot like a color spray right at his face.
Hell yes. And do I have to make a save?
Yes, you do. You have to.
Yes.
Constitution 13.
Okay. As you send this out towards him, so he is. Holy crap, is that his plus? That can't be right. It is his plus. That is a 25 on my save. Does he get anything for making the save, Matt? A partial blindness effect?
Let's see. I just clicked off. Let's see. Color spray. No, it doesn't say. It's just have the blinded condition until the end of my next turn.
Okay, but you can. It's
a 15-foot cone. So if there's any other combatants in there,
I mean, I might as well actually. Do you? Oh, Matt, here's a kind of a cool roleplay opportunity. Your parents are in that cone.
Oh no, I'm already like focused in on my stepmother. She's next.
Oh, but she's part of that cone. Would you like to blind her?
Absolutely.
Okay, let me make a roll for her. She does not have a big plus. Let's see. That's a natural one. Okay, so what does it look like as you blind her?
So she's, zombied off or whatever they're doing, and she still has a cigarette dangling from her mouth, and she falls back and blinded, and then the cigarette lands on her chest, and hopefully she catches on fire. We'll see what happens.
Devious. Incredible. Yes, absolutely. Okay, does that end your turn?
Yes.
Okay, excellent. We are with Ronnie.
Ooh-hee-hee-hee. I slap Mickey on the back, right on the tattoo. Well done on blinding in. I'm about to do something really, really, really stupid. I take off the tits and I throw them straight at the bastard's face.
You take off your fake breasts and you throw them at the summoned god's face.
Exactly.
Okay.
And then I shout as loud as I can.
Psychological warfare, man.
Lars, as part of this, make a ranged attack, please.
Oh, that's like 11.
11 versus his AC is not going to hit. However, Lars, I think a god's reaction to this would be some mere flicker of puzzlement. Just roll a d4 points of psychic damage.
That's a 3.
3 points of psychic damage. Does that end your turn?
Oh no, I am sprinting for all I can. Just straight for Maddie.
Yes.
Yeah, how close is Maddie to the guy?
From where you jumped out of the car. So Mickey moved up to use the color spray, so it was within a 15-foot cone. So I'm going to say from where you got out of the car, I'd say she's about 40 feet. 40 feet, and just a wall of parents in between you and adults in between you and the fire, the god, and Maddie herself. Ronnie, as you run up, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Alrighty then. That's quite a bit better. So that's a 17.
Ronald, as a hand closes around your arm. Ronald, don't you do this. You look up into your mother's face and you break free and can move on unheeded. That ends your turn?
I'm so grounded.
Billy, what you got?
I turn to Nina and I ask her, do you still have your avatar arms?
I don't have them, but I can pull them out, but they damage the people around me, so I have to be really careful so I can't go up to the parents. I have to do it before I run in.
Can you toss me?
Yeah.
I mean, like throw me at the guy. I want you to do that.
Okay, I can try.
Can I try? Can I turn on my avatar form?
Here's the thing: is that in terms of the initiative order, we're a bit more kind of movie here than we would normally be. So Andy, if you're willing to use perhaps a reaction, I can give you a throw opportunity. Sound good?
Yeah, it does. I also
Okay.
have the alert feat too. So I have like a +6 to my initiative too. But I will jump out of the car. I'll take the reaction and I'll jump out of the car and just walk 10 feet to activate the arms. It's kind of a waste, but I don't want to be around anybody else. Otherwise, it's 2d6 force damage. So I'm going to jump out and run about 10 feet away and just, I am the avatar! And my blue arms pop out of my back. All right, Billy, get over here.
Okay. Toss me.
All right, I'm going to try.
So this is an athletics check.
Yeah. And it's athletics, but I'm using my wisdom.
I'm wondering what my grandmother is doing because she's like a cult expert. Man.
It's a 12.
I think 12 is sufficient to give Billy a bit of a leg up. Billy, where are you aiming for?
I'm aiming for the god, the monster.
Dude, 100%. As Nina's found strength, for a moment, it occurs to you, Nina might be the avatar. The Four Nations might have a chance at harmony. As you fly through the air, your great axe, obsidian and glinting, and no chance of falling out a window now, Holy shit! You are flying directly at this thing. Go ahead and make your 2 attacks. Roll both at the same time.
Because
Steve.
I'm in rage, right?
That's exactly right. Yeah, for your bonus action. So roll the 2 attacks at the same time because we want to keep things moving here.
Oh God, I have a 4 plus 7, so that's a 12, or is that 11? 11, and then I have a 13 plus 7. That's
20 will hit, so you can roll damage for that attack.
And then can I add on the D10 attack onto this that I received from Mickey?
Traditionally, Bardic Inspiration isn't added to damage, but we're doing a 1-shot. Go ahead.
Okay.
We're vibing.
9.
Oh heck yeah. Okay. As you sink the axe up into this creature, into its twisted form.
I'm sorry. Can you help me understand? Maybe I misunderstood what's going on, because my great axe is a D12 plus 6, and I rolled the D10 at 9, but I didn't roll the D12 plus 6 at all.
Oh, so then roll a D12 and add that damage.
Okay, so I roll a D12. 10 plus 6 is 16, plus 9 is 25.
25. Now that's a bit more like it, Barbarian. As you sink the axe in, there is you've come to save her then, Barbarian, or to take your best shot.
You're damn right I have.
Heck yeah, Steve. Does that end Billy's turn?
I get an extra attack.
You took it. Remember you were rolling the 2d20s there?
Okay. Yes.
You're good. And because remember you added up one and it fell short of the AC. Okay, excellent. Jancy, what you got?
So first I'm out of the truck. I use my 1 time per long rest Cloak of Crows ability. I summon a murder of crows, 8 crows, and tell them to molest and bother the demon. And then I use my cunning action and drop into stealth and move around the crowd.
Are you aiming for something in particular?
With what, the crows?
No, indeed, with stealthing around. Are you hoping to find someone?
Well, no, the cunning action is my bonus. It's still a bonus action. I can just use it to hide.
Excellent. Are you hoping to? What are you hoping to do with your main action?
Well, I'm moving around so I can get an angle with my crossbow of the drow. So
and then
I had a bunch of parents in between me and all
indeed.
of them, right?
Indeed. Okay. As you
the crows, I can have them fly over. As long as I mean, they're simple creatures, but if I tell them to go after that guy, they'll fly over and go after him.
And it was a main action to use the crows. I understand. Yeah. Oh, you're awesome.
Main action for the ability. Yeah.
Totally my fault.
Standard action for the
as you slip into the crowd, your grandmother takes you by the shoulders and turns you around and says, "Boy, you don't know what you're doing."
Wait, I'm hidden in stealth, and she knows somehow caught me.
If there is anyone who can find a kid in stealth, it is their grandmother.
Yeah, but is she gonna break my stealth by doing that?
Definitely not. Just you and her. But let's say for the next round, JD, you can maybe have a bit of a back and forth with her. Only if you wish.
Okay.
Okay. Talk to me, Aoife. What does Fia do?
Okay, so just assessing the situation here. This is mental. It's like something out of Hot Fuzz, and she's like going. It's like weird neighborhood watch taken over by Cromcrook, and she's pissed off. She sees her friend, and also Eddie is like wanting to join the crows.
Yes, please.
Doesn't want to be outdone, and she's like, okay, these guys, they don't give 2 shits, but you can, because I think I could do attack twice, maybe.
Yeah, you attack twice, and I'll go up and join the Moira.
Yeah, so go give 2 shits to that Crumcrook.
Oh yeah, my tiny crow tummy must unload its dread torpedoes.
Yeah.
So he flies towards Crumcrook and begins to unload. As he does so,
his fellow crows.
Indeed. Perhaps the other crows are getting in on it, raining shit upon the crowd, and little tiny fragrant
It's a
white
shit
pellets.
show.
It's a total shitstorm. You nailed it, Aoife. And Aoife, you do indeed get 2 attacks. Roll them at the same time, and we'll calculate them together.
Okay. So first roll 13, or should it be a? I'm doing a D20. Should it be a D8?
D20 plus 7.
Oh yeah. Okay, so I was 13 on the first. Sorry, 10 on the second.
So that's 20 and 17.
What did I say first? Sorry.
13 and 10.
Yeah.
No, I got you.
Yeah.
So as those are both going to hit Crumb Crook. Go ahead and roll your damage. Roll 2d8 and add. I think you have the archery style for ranger. So add 2d8 plus 10.
2d8. Sorry. Let's see. I've got 1. Do I roll it again? Or
yes, 2d8.
Okay, and a 4.
Excellent. So that is 15 points. Thank you, Fia. Fia, as you send that out, you see your parents look at you from the crowd with your folks. You have both folks who live in the town, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They look at you and they don't say anything, but their faces are pallid and stark with disapproval and a rising anger. Fia, do you have a reaction to that?
I'm going to be in trouble when I get home.
You say that? No, it's okay. Yeah, you feel it.
Yeah, but also I like being a rebel, and I don't like what Crumb Crook is doing. So yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So another arrow in the quiver. Badass. Okay, my friend. Thank you so much, Aoife. As Fia loads up another arrow, Nina, we've gotten a little bit of your turn in terms of the activation of the arms, but you still have bonus action and action. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna do a full set of attacks. So I get
God.
16, 16, 7, and 10.
So the armor class, the number you're looking to hit here is 17.
So none of them hit. So Nina goes running up after throwing Billy and just starts wailing on Crumb with her little arms.
You brute.
I'm gonna get you. How dare you take my Maddie?
As your hands are suddenly grabbed, Nina, this is not one of your games, says your mother. Now, I made you that pumpkin earlier to stow your goods, but you're not being a treat tonight, little missy. You're being a trick. Now stop now.
Mom, I've got stuff to take care of. Hold this!
And she shoves the pumpkin into her mom's arms and turns around and then puts her dukes up again.
D6 inspiration, Andrea. Rudy, we end off the first in combat round with you. What are you doing?
Can I just get clarification?
Yes, please.
Who's carrying Maddie on the stretcher?
So I think you would have seen different members of the town, my friend. But I think, Rudy, because you were the first one to see and to be kind of frozen by this as you pulled the car up, I think that one of the pallbearers is certainly your father. Is certainly your lout of a father.
And I hate him anyway.
Yeah, I think he would raise his hand towards you as you're getting ready and say, "Don't you do a fucking thing. Don't you do it."
Okay. Right. Misty Step would work, but that's one way, isn't it?
For a bonus action, yeah, you could use it.
I'm not sure I want to use it just yet.
Okay, no worries. What you got?
No, I'll tell you what, for the first action, literally all I'm going to do is I'm just going to shoot him with a crossbow.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna find my crossbow at him, and I'm gonna go for what's it called? Sneak attack.
Yeah, I got you. Let's roll that attack roll.
Oh my god.
What? Is it a natural one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Someone in the crowd's gonna get hit.
I was
I
going to
think-
say I have got like a bonus to that, but yeah, it's a natural.
alas,
Oh,
alas,
he
natural
was
one.
looking at his card.
Rudy, it is your choice. Either the crossbow will gain a nasty hitch and you won't have a bonus action next turn, or you make that attack and might hit Maddie.
Ooh, I'll have to lose the bonus action.
Legend. What a legend. As you lock eyes with Maddie, she's so stunned and soporific with whatever they've given her. And she looks at you for a moment and you can see her mouth. She's too far away. You see her mouth form the name Rudy. And you, as the crossbow moves back on itself, its mechanism twitching. Crumb Cruick's turn. Okay.
You shall not interrupt this ritual, you pigs. I shall now carve myself some bacon.
You watch as he rips out his own second spinal column. And as each node of bone elongates into a whip, he lashes it towards the party. As each of those little hideous ostial whips flicker at each of you, I need you all, every single one of you, to make a dexterity saving throw.
So he can see through my stealth.
Yes, indeed, Jancy. It's kind of despicably precise, this whip, and this is a god we're dealing with.
19.
9 plus 4, 13.
24.
19.
Okay.
19.
My friends,
14 for me.
those of you who got 17 or higher only take 13 points of slashing damage. Those of you who got below 17 take 27 points.
Okay, I'm at 4.
Oh God. Crumb Cruick, then Billy, you watch as the gnarled, twisted fingers grip onto the sides of your head and he breathes upon you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Oh, and Billy, you are in a rage, so did you half your damage?
I didn't. Thank you for.
I got you, brother.
Thank you.
So only 13 points instead.
Sorry, it was 13, wasn't it? Sorry.
Yes, if you were above 17, if you got below 17, it's 27. This is a nasty foe. Billy, how'd you do on that con save? You got this.
Who did you say something to?
Steve, Billy.
Sorry.
Billy.
I was adjusting my hit points.
Oh, no worries, no worries. What did you get on your Constitution saving throw?
I missed that.
As he breathes into your face, you make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Oh, shit. 8.
My friend, you take 32 points of poison damage.
I'm out.
Okay. You all watch as Billy, he's not dead, but he is unconscious, and Crumb Cruick holds him up in front of you, dangling his body, and shows it to Maddie, and he says,
Look, Maddie, a wee dolly.
it is Mickey's turn. Don't worry, Steve, you're not out of the fight. You're just unconscious. Mickey?
Okay, so first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to viciously mock Crom.
How do you do it? How do you do it?
You stupid, weak-kneed Irish wannabe god. You're nothing compared to, say, Norse gods or Greek gods. You're a idiotic, stupid piece of shit. Go fuck yourself with this weak-kneed old lady thing in the woods with a bonfire bullshit. Show me something real.
That last bit, I was like, we're teetering on perfection or total damnation. It's like, show me something real. Yep, we're there. So, okay, I'm gonna roll my save. I'm gonna take a little photo of my second natural one of the evening. Matt, go ahead and roll your damage. God damn it! God damn it! That worked.
11.
11 points of psychic damage as Jax takes a photo of his shame. God damn it. Actually, I think just for a moment that smugness goes cracks upon his face. Odin's a cunt. That's your main action, but you still have a bonus.
Yeah, that's my main action. Let's see. What can I do for a bonus action?
I draw your attention to a certain healing word.
Well, I could do that.
You don't have to.
I can actually do that as a healing action, actually.
Hell yes, you can. Hell yes, you can.
Okay, so I'm out of my second level slots, but I do have I have a third level slot available. So I guess I go ahead and do that on Billy's in his hand right now.
Currently being dangled like a doll.
Okay, yeah. I'll do it on him. Let's see what we got. 19.
So, Steve, you didn't. So you go straight from 0 to full 19 hit points. As Mickey, how do you cast it at such a distance? Is it still another hand, or is there a kind of a light or a kind of a booze involved at this point? Alcohol.
Yeah, so I just flip up in the air and shoot the healing thing at him because I still have my absinthe bottle, which I'm going to use in a second if I have to.
Does that end your turn?
Yes.
Jesus Christ. Ronnie?
Okay. You guys take care of that big bastard. I'll take care of Maddie. I made it straight all the way to the stretcher last turn. So this time, what I'm going to do is I am going to just pummel the living crap out of any parent who's close enough to try to get her to Krumkruak. I'm just gonna stand there with her, and then I'm gonna beat everybody who comes close. I've always wanted to do this, and then I just beat the first person with the stretcher.
Oh, so Ronnie has become a betitted wall.
I did.
He threw his big tits, didn't he?
Yes,
Yeah,
true.
It threw him at Crumcrook's face. Yeah.
Yes, indeed. He didn't
So
actually.
he's titless now.
Alas, titless, but still firm of heart, perky and firm of heart. Anyway, so you form a wall, and as people advance, are you just battening them away, Lars?
I'm using my what's it called again? Intoxicated frenzy. So I spend a point of key to have 2 main attacks and three extra attacks and just beat everything that comes close.
Lars, your choice, athletics or acrobatics, because they are still trying to bring this thing toward the great bonfire. So if you can beat these people away from it, it will actually slow them down significantly. And who knows what effects that will have for the fight. You got this.
All right. That's a 10 plus whatever I got. So that's a 16 total.
16 is sufficient. As everyone is trying to rush past you, you're a whirlwind, Ronnie, and utterly seized by the spirit of Ip Man. You just unleash the blows around you. As you do, their panic is so plain, and Krumkruak's frustration is palpable. Get her in now. Take the child down. Sure, they're only kids, for God's sake. For my sake, do it. At this point, now, my friend, you are alone in a sea of a crush of people as everyone else is focused on Crom, and all you feel for support is a hand slide around and making a bracelet of your calf with her fingers. Maddie, hey, Ronnie.
I've always wanted to do this. Punch a parent.
Oh, I love you, Lars. Billy, talk to me.
You're mute again.
Fucking hell. Is the monster where Crumb aware that I've become conscious again?
I love the idea that you're still in his hand, but that you are conscious, so you could potentially play up that if you wished.
And is he where in relation to his body mass? I'm in his hand. Where am I at? Like, am I at his chest?
He's like 13-ish feet tall, so like, you know, you're kind of like you're.
But he's holding me up here by his head and not
That's
down
exactly
by
right.
his waist or
That's
whatever?
exactly right. Up by the head. Why?
Okay. And do I have range enough to swing my axe towards him?
Yeah. What are you aiming for?
I'm gonna aim for his carotid artery.
Roll 2 attacks. Oh, so good. Oh,
Did you ever use the +4 you got?
I haven't yet, but even if I used it on this roll, it wouldn't matter. I rolled a 2.
Okay. But maybe with the second attack.
Yeah.
Oh, and sorry, Steve, I have to remind you of this. For a barbarian, you can reckless attack to gain advantage. Roll twice and take the higher, but it'll give him advantage against you.
Yeah. Well, yeah, at this point, I don't care. I'll roll twice.
Hell yeah.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. I rolled a 5 plus my 7 is 12. And then if I rolled a D4 to try and add to that to at least get...
You would know that his armor class is 17 and thus beyond the D4. Although if someone else would lend their inspiration, you could hit.
I'm out, so.
Alas.
Used it.
These have been the shittiest rolls.
No worries, Steve. No worries. So how about your second? So roll twice for the second attack.
I rolled a 4.
Okay. As you slash at Crom, he says, "I'm gonna make you watch, Billy. I'm gonna make you watch, and then you're next."
Joke's on you, who's into that shit.
Oh my God, Ronnie. Billy, does that end your turn, my friend? Or do you say something in reply just to cut at him?
I'm just stunned. I got nothing. I'm just flabbergasted that I can't hit shit. So yeah, I'm just speechless.
I got you, Billy. You'll get that. You'll get it next round. I believe in you. Jancy, talk to me. What are you doing?
Well, my crows should have been there by now, right? They're my 8 crows.
They're raining shit on the scene, and it is with Crom's
No,
rolls.
you were making a joke then. The order I gave them was to go at that god and get in his face and try to blind him and keep him like. They only do like 1 point of damage, but I think crows can blind, right?
Indeed. I don't worry, JD. I'm keeping track of stuff behind the scenes. Don't worry.
Yeah, so they should be attacking him. I'm still in stealth. I'm moving through the crowd so I can get my sneak attack.
Have you ignored your grandmother? You've moved on from her? Jancy.
Yeah, because literally she buys me everything, but she doesn't, and teaches me stuff by the call, but she's never been loving, man. So
yes.
So I use my cunning action as my bonus action to dash while in stealth, or as fast as a stealth will allow me to dash.
Yes.
And move away from her and away from the crowd to behind the god.
Yes, Jancy, you come back here.
Cries your grandmother.
Then I use my crossbow of the drow while I'm still moving towards him because I want to literally. I'm only at like 5 hit points, dude. So literally, I shoot the crossbow while I'm still moving. So next turn I can get within melee distance if I'm still alive. And then the crossbow is 10 plus 2 because it's a magical crossbow. 12 plus 4, 16. So we didn't hit.
Alas, 16 is close. But sorry, you wanted to get up into melee after?
I do, yeah. I mean, that's why I used the cunning action to dash behind him. And since I missed, I should still be in stealth, right?
Yes, indeed. Although it does know that you've taken a shot from somewhere, and Crom whispers to you, not being able to find you, but whispering to you, "You are the freak, and she knows you're the freak. She believes it in her heart, just as you do."
It won't stop me from putting a blade in you.
So good, JD. Does that end your turn?
Yeah, though let me know what the crows are doing, man.
They're pecking at his eyes, and unfortunately, Crom Crook is immune to the blinded condition. He's a legendary creature.
Well,
but,
at least they could block his view, though, right?
Indeed, and that will take a role in his attacks. Aoife, tell me about Fia.
I have my, I think, bow and arrow going at the moment. Maybe.
Yes, if you want to aim at any particular parts of him, or potentially do something along those lines, do you wish to?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
So aim for the head.
Oh, that's always a good strategy. Please make your 2 attack rolls, Fia.
Okay. Let's see. 11 and
Are you
6.
adding your +7 to each roll, Aoife?
That would be 11 plus
7 is 18.
7, 18, and 6 plus 7
is 13. 18 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage. So it's 1d8 plus 5.
Okay. That's a 6 plus 5, so 11.
Fia, as you unload, you can see your parents pushing through the crowd, trying to get closer to you. That look of rage mounting on their faces. But beyond, something that might give you heart, Crom seems to be diminishing somewhat. The longer he's here and the longer he does not get his whatever Maddie was going to be for him, the more frustrated he becomes, and seemingly the more diminished and coaxed back into the fire he becomes. And as your arrow slices in to the head, one going wide, one to the head, a little bit of his ear dangles, and you watch as his eyes flicker in that direction. He's hurting from these wounds you're dealing him. Does that end your turn?
Yes. Yeah.
Thank you, Aoife. Well struck. Nina.
All right. Nina is annoyed at the fact that she didn't hit him before. So she's going to run up and jump kind of like off his knee or hip or something like that, like leverage a jump. And just as soon as she can clear, she's going to punch him right in the fucking throat and use stunning strike when she does.
I will make a Constitution saving throw. You make those attacks.
That one hits, and there's... Okay, 2 hits, 2 misses. So,
Andrea.
Yes.
He has a very high plus to his Constitution saving throw, but I rolled a 2.
Yes, he's stunned.
Crom leans back. His throat, as it's punched in, staved in, he's trying to get a sense of his throat again, to push it out from the concavity that you've left there, as a little bit of blood trickles from his mouth. The impact stings, Nina, but you've whacked him good, and now he's all attack. So gang, just so you know, Crom, unless he can shake the stun on... Sorry, Nina, how long is he stunned for?
1 round, till the beginning of my next turn.
He doesn't get an attack round?
Nope.
No, he doesn't get in. I think when they're stunned, it's like
no
almost
legendary
paralysis.
actions. Yeah.
Do I get a save at the end of each attack, or?
Nope. He is stunned for until the beginning of my next turn at a DC 14 if he fails it.
That's a problem. Okay, gang. So all attacks, physical attacks, have advantage against him now, and they will. Each physical attack will be a crit if it hits. Nina, do you have other attacks, or does that end your turn?
Because the first one stuns him, can I roll advantage on the second attack?
I mean, yeah. Oh, that's such a problem.
Oh, I hit this. I'm so sorry. I hit my freaking damage rather than 15 plus 6, 21.
21 hits. Go ahead and roll, and it's a crit.
Okay. It is 1, 4, and 3 is 7 plus 6. 6 plus 7, whatever that is. That's my total damage.
I got you.
I'm utility, not volume of damage.
No, 100%. As another blow wrecks into his body, you watch as that impact site caves in again. As he tries to get his bearings. Rudy, it's you.
I'm going to use my Misty Step skill with my rapier and dagger drawn, and I'm going to plunge both of them straight into his neck where he's just been hit.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll with advantage. Fuck me.
19, 19 and 17.
I mean,
so with bonuses, that's
they hit. So you roll the damage, Rudy, and make sure you double the damage on the dice rolls. Isn't it fun when the players get to play D&D and the DM doesn't? You shouldn't be sorry. This is good. This is good.
I got a 2 + 4 for the dagger, so 6 for the dagger. And for the rapier, I got 9 in total.
Rudy, would you like the very good news?
Yes, please.
You also gain sneak attack damage, and it's also critted and doubled. So go ahead and roll your 3d6 and double it.
I lost my bonus action.
Sneak attack happens automatically.
Okay, I'm not going to argue.
It's part of the attack.
Okay, that's cool.
Heck yeah.
4, 10. So 10.
Doubled
so
to 20.
20, yeah.
Okay, that is an incredible hit. So sorry, you're hitting the neck.
Yeah, I'm going straight for the neck. Basically where it's just been made concave.
Fresh
dagger one side, rope the other.
Rudy, you watch as these two quick little jets of blood and then the warm gush over your fingers. And as the blood moves over your hands, it actually, as you drive deeper, it thickens into a gelatinous sludge. Still so red and yet so thick and awful as the creature. End your turn?
Yeah.
Incredible. What damage. Well, this is where I would take my turn as the villain of this story. But he's been stunned when he got punched in the throat by the little girl dressed as Aang, the last airbender. Mickey, it's your turn.
She is the chosen one.
By the way, you guys, your parents are trying to get a handle on you. Even Mickey's dad, is trying to get past the ex-wife who is, and although he can't, Mickey, he can't get to you because he is beating at the flames on his marital partner's chest with the flame of her cigarette. Tell me about your turn.
Okay, so who is physically attached to Rom at the
Rudy, Nina, Billy. Ronnie is very close by. Jancy's adjacent. Fia is the only one at a distance, pin-cushioning him with arrows.
Okay. So, anyway, I take my bottle of absinthe and I rush up.
No.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
Yes. Matt, are you going where I think you're going?
Yeah. So I have my handkerchief, my Australian handkerchief from my hamster guinea pig costume. I shove it in there. I dip it in the fire because there's fire everywhere right now. Like my mother-in-law's on fire, stepmom's on fire, everything.
Do you light the fire from your mother-in-law's chest fire?
Yes, I do.
I knew you'd never amount to nothing. Oh, nothing.
And then I am gonna throw my Molotov as close as I can right at his head.
Okay. Because you've done that, Matt, there's going to be some additional damage that you can deal, but it will also target some of the people close by.
This is a risk I am willing to take.
I've just stabbed him in the neck.
I think okay, actually, well, sorry, let's make this a collaborative thing. For each of you, so for at the moment it's going to do 3d10 points of fire damage. Okay? For each of you that takes the opportunity to take the damage or miss it, I'll add 2d10. So Billy, Jancy, Rudy, Nina, if you're willing to be part of this, you'll have to try to dodge it because it'll add a lot more damage. But if you choose to dodge, we just won't add the damage, and you won't be part of it.
I don't mind, Dan.
Badass, JD. So that's 5d10. Billy?
I'm so low on points, I got to try and dodge because otherwise I'm going to be...
I got you. So, okay, we're still at 5 to 10. No worries, Billy. And Rudy?
We'll go 7.
Nina?
Can I, hypothetically, if as a monk I have deflect attack, Could I theoretically do both? Even though it is fire damage, so I am munchkining because it's only bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing that I can technically do that with.
Andrea, what do you say to advantage on your dexterity saving throw?
I'll take it.
Well, I'm hoping my Cloak of Crows, which is an artifact of the Raven Queen, she might step in for a hot second.
We'll see where hope gets you. So at this point, let's make a dexterity saving throw for Rudy, Jancy, Nina, and Crumb Crook. Matt, roll 9d10 points of damage.
Oh, I'm good. She already stepped in. 19 plus my 4.
19 plus 7, 26.
JD success, Rudy success. Sorry, Jancy success, Rudy success. I cannot believe you guys rolled that well, although you are rogues. Badass.
They're taking all my good rolls is what's happening.
Nina?
17.
17 is exactly what you needed. You will not take the 9d10. That is the difficulty class of this. Matt, as Crumb Crook, as the light blooms across his face.
55.
It smashes. The smell of absinthe, that licorice, cooking licorice fills. There are screams from the crowd, gasps, several faints. If Dimmer Wyatt were here, he would faint a second time. Crumb Crook, the god, lets loose. He is stunned, and yet his stunned quality, because you hit him in the throat, his mouth was hanging open. So a great deal of the fire pushes in a warm and hot and growingly intensely hot wave down his throat. He gulps down the burning absinthe, and deep from within his godly guts, he screams. Mickey, does that end your turn?
Is there any bonus actions I can take?
Bardic Inspiration?
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Let's see. Did I get anybody else on my team with this?
Indeed, you did not hit any of them. They all made their save. Matt looks so mischievously
Now
happy.
this party is fucking lit, folks.
Who do you inspire?
I'm going to inspire Ronnie because he and I used to be enemies, but now we're best friends. And he's actually trying to save, he's actually doing the smart thing. Saving the person instead of like trying to kill the god. So
Ronnie, you hear this, and as the warmth of it, you feel it on the back of your neck, and the hairs stiffen there. You look around towards Mickey, who has thrown this thing, lobbed it, and you hear him say this.
Yeah, your punch and appearance just got boosted.
You said I was smart? You take that back.
Ronnie, it's your turn. The parents now are in a tide over you, pushing and pushing. It's going to be almost impossible for you to try and keep Maddie from this. And the amount of parents like grabbing, pinching your ears, twisting you. One of them actually just out of nowhere, you're bludgeoned in the nose, taking no damage, but a sheer stunning effect. And for a moment, it occurs to you, an adult did that. Did one of my parents do that? And maybe it doesn't bother you, Ronnie, but just for a second, that thought does occur to you.
What have they been sacrificing people for years to this god?
Yeah. All right. So if I'm not keeping these adults from Maddie, then I'm taking Maddie the fuck away from those adults. So basically, I am ripping off my beer helmet with one hand, taking my Karen haircut wig with the other hand. And then I'm tossing both at the person at the stretcher. And then I will simply make a leap for Maddie and try to princess carry her the fuck away and use my I've got
yes. No, I've got you.
Step of the wind.
So for this, I'm going to need a dexterity saving throw.
For sure, dude. For sure.
Come on, Lars.
And that's fucking that sucked. That's a total of 13.
Remember, you do have a bardic inspiration.
Oh yeah, what was the extra there?
I believe it's a D8 from Matt's current level.
Oof, see, that might just 20
on the dot.
Yep.
Their hands scrabble. They try to take her from you. They can't do it. You're too strong, Ronnie. Your loyalty too fierce. As you push through them, creating a space, their caterwauls try to clamber over you and tug you back, but you're immune. You're a man who wears fake comedy breasts to an extremely informal gathering of your friends. The screams and the clamor of parents isn't going to touch you. Maddie's hand is now in yours. Where are the others? I hope they're okay. As Billy, you got this. What are you up to?
Can you clarify for me? Did I roll out of his hand like I'm away from him now, or am I still in his clutches?
Still in his clutches, but kind of adjacent, if you know what I mean. Like not fully grappled or anything. Go for it.
Okay.
Also, I notice the time we're at, so let's try and speed it up if we can.
Okay. So I'm going to just go ahead and attack him again, really quickly.
Yes, absolutely. Take advantage on these rolls. So roll 4 d20s, Steve.
Okay. I rolled a 16, a 16, a 9, and a 6.
Did you add your modifiers to those?
No, that's just the straight rolls.
The 16s are going to hit with the modifiers attached. So you crit with both because he was stunned by Andrea's character Nina. So you roll 2d12 plus the plus 12 basically, and double the 2d12 numbers because it's a crit.
So I got a 4 and an 11, so that's 8 and 22.
Okay.
And do I add my damage, like the plus 6 damage to those?
Yes,
so that
indeed.
makes it a 14 and 28.
Incredible. As you're hacking into Krumkruk, are you saying anything?
Give me back my father, you son of a bitch!
Oh, heavy, and incredible. Jancy, what are you doing?
I dropped I dip both my blades in the carrion crawler poison, so I drop the crossbow and I run and I just leap on the god's back and jab both of my hooked blade +1 slashing short swords into his neck.
Please. So Rudy on one side of the neck, you on the other. Excellent. And Jancy.
And they also have the ability on a critical hit, which you're saying if I do hit, that's what it is.
Yes.
It's a fortitude save or bleeding for 2 rounds.
Let's see if he can make it this round.
So 12 plus these are finesse weapons, so 12 plus 4, 16. So yeah, disadvantage because he's stunned, or because
you have an advantage.
Yeah. So I rolled twice for each attack, right?
That's exactly right.
This is 15 plus, so that hit. 15 plus 4, 19.
That hits.
And then so the second attack.
Yes.
17 plus 5, 22.
JD,
and then these are short swords considered, even though they're called hooked blade knives.
So you're rolling 5d6, you're doubling the 5d6, and then you're adding 8.
Okay, hold on a second. I actually have 4d6. Hold on.
That's broken.
9, 13, 14.
That is
18 plus what?
Well, you double it. So 36 plus 8 is, so that's 44 points of damage. Dear sweet God. That same gelatinous blood oozes down his back in long trails, like treacle being unearthed from a broken pot. At this point, Jancy, does that end your turn?
Yeah, because I think that I'm using dual attacks, so that uses my action and my bonus action. But I'm now like hanging off the back of him by my blades, I guess.
Hanging off the blades, the crows fluttering all around you. It is like a metallic.
And then you also have that bleed effect. If he, I'm sure he'll probably pass it. It's not that hard for someone like him. But
yes,
14 DC, I think.
That is true. His head is also still on fire. Yeah, he is also currently a candle. Fia, let's rock.
So I'm still kind of at range, haven't I? And Eddie is still shitting about. But I'm thinking also my parents are like coming out. Yeah. So maybe I tell Eddie to come
and take care of your parents. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, I got you.
And you added my sneak attack, right?
Yes, it is. And
Yeah.
so, are you going to shoot at him in the meantime?
Oh, yes, as well. Yeah.
Make your attack rolls, my friend.
Okay.
While the crow devils your parents.
Oh, that's a 1 and what is it? 6 on top of that. So
plus 7.
Plus 7, so that's 8, and 11 plus 7. That's
18 does
18.
hit. Well done, Eva.
Okay.
So Fia's going to deal a D8 damage plus 5.
Okay. Yeah.
You have to roll a D8, like a 8-sider.
Oh, I have to.
Yes, indeed. Okay.
Sorry, D8. That's a 7 plus 5. Is it?
Yes, indeed. Turning him into a veritable porcupine. At this point, your arrows loosing one after the other, Legolas style. Okay. Fia, as you bring your bow back, you watch as your crow devils your parents, keeping them away. Nina, we're with you.
I'm going to go ahead and try to stunning strike again.
Yep.
As the first shot with advantage, I critical. So, but he has to resist at DC 14.
I'm not having fun anymore.
I blew my last focus point on that, so I have no more focus.
I am rolling so badly. This god's fortune is not with this god tonight. I roll a 12 altogether, Andy, and I know that fails.
Yes, because 14 is the DC. So I will roll to my other 2 attacks then.
Mm-hmm. He is looking pretty bad off at this point.
Neither one. The second one doesn't hit, regardless of advantage.
Mm-hmm.
And the third, neither of them hit, regardless of advantage. That's even if I use inspiration. I got like 3s and 4s. That's it.
At that same time, he was reaching towards your friends, his head immolated, and you crack him once he's stunned again. Rudy, it's you.
Right, I'm going to attack him with my rapier, and I'm also going to attack him again with my dagger. Yep. But I'm going to use the ability where I get the extra attack for his dagger.
Cool. So just roll three d20s then and add the 7 to that. Add the 8 to them.
10, 12, and 18.
17
plus
hits,
7, so
hits,
17,
20.
19, and 25.
All 3 hit. They're short swords, so it's they're a rapier. So one's a rapier, one's a short sword.
Two dagger and rapier.
Okay, so roll a D8, 2 D4s, double the dice, and add 9, basically. Or 12.
3, so that's 6 for the D4s, 5, so 11 damage plus 9, that'd be 20.
And double the dice, so that's 22. Okay, Rudy. At this point, you and Jancy, you catch sight of Jancy as Crumcrook is flailing back and forth. Your legs flailing around him as he twirls in a whirligig. The flames lapping around his head. The blood oozing like you know what I mean, candle wax, a red candle. And his entire body. Everyone. The night is filled with screams and cries. All of your names being called. He's still alive, just barely. And as he cries out,
"You cannot take me down. I refuse. I will have what I am due."
It is Mickey's turn.
Do I get sneak attack damage?
Oh yes, I calculated it in for you. Don't
worry.
Oh,
okay. No worries. Sorry,
Mickey. It's your go.
So he's almost dead.
He's looking
and
very
I am going to viciously mock him again.
There's no Matt.
What?
Matt, don't kill the big bad evil guy with an insult. I mean, yes, please do, but oh god. Okay, what do you say? As he says that, I will have my due, he says.
You just got your ass kicked by a bunch of 13-year-olds, including a dude in a fucking guinea pig costume, motherfucker.
I'm gonna roll my save. What's your DC? 13?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna take another photo of it. I rolled my 3rd natural one. Okay. So, Matt, well, look, he's very low, but he's not that low, depending on how much you roll.
11.
Mr. Dinneman, with 6 remaining hit points, how do you kill Crumcrook? What does it look like as he dies?
So I walk up to him. I have my guinea pig hat on. I take it off and I shove it in his flame-filled mouth. and I stomp on his face.
You all watch as the face is smothered and then cracks apart like an egg filled with hideous ghoulish juice as that material sprays up into Mickey's face, his face pulled in a tight grimace of rage and hate and triumph as all of you fill that moment with
And I'm
your
on his
own...
back still, right?
Indeed, but as crashing down, as rolling down in safety, as all of you, as your parents look on in stunned silence, as Samhain night reaches its hideous climax. My friends, we move now into the end of our game. I'm going to lead you through this a little bit, if that's okay, just so we get a bit of denouement after your incredible triumph over a god, in which he got one turn, by the way. The question burning in each of you, I imagine, burning like the tallow and the burning tallow that you reduced a god to, is, did our parents know what they were doing? And the answer is yes. They have known all along. They've known every year. This is a town where people drift out. Or do they? People have been sacrificed one child a year to Crum Cruach and given an excuse that they left town. And as such, the town has gotten to thrive. Its fertile fields, its industry, and people like the Shackletons gaining wealth and power. It's a small town, but there's big bills to pay. And your parents were complicit in that. And your relatives.
Marvel Runaway vibes, man.
It's heavy. Okay. I'm going to lead us into the epilogue now, and then we'll do our farewells to the audience, and we'll get a chance to say farewell to each of our wonderful players. But I'm going to read this for you. Okay, my friends. And after that, November comes. December afterwards. Christmas, New Year's. And it's weird because the question occurs to you in pieces or all at once. What comes next? What can come next? After learning that your parents would sacrifice children, kids, to a god brought to America from Ireland's pagan past, just to enrich the year to come with that god's blessing, you could do a lot of things. You could rebel, run away, and maybe you do. Maybe you go to live with an aunt or a grandfather, or bide your time and move away for college. Maybe you stay. Maybe you speak to your mum and dad as often as you can. Try to preserve that moment before Samhain came and did that which autumn does best, exact a predictable and yet harrowing transformation. Yeats would say, all is changed utterly, and that a terrible beauty has been born. But he's a dead poet, and you're alive and growing. And unlike most children, your parents don't simply fall from grace with the arrival of maturity. Instead, they keep falling down and down. Jesus, if you can't reconcile their motivations and forgive them, if such horrors can even ever be forgiven, if you can't do that, well, your parents will keep falling forever. Time will tell. And though you grow up and move on, and the emails and texts and rare postcards from an ever-adventurous Maddie, first slow, then stop, you cannot help but pause every October. You can't help but watch the leaves turn, as though obeying the mind of something older than Crum Cruach, older than America or Ireland. Those leaves go and go, flaring with painter pigments, then falling like God, or like a parent in the eyes of their children. And then some wind takes them away, takes everything away. But on occasion, those chill late autumn winds, they bring something back. Memories of a face, little things said cruelly or kindly. Your friends, Maddie, that night all those years ago, and the nights before and the days after it. So be it. That wily old autumn can stay right where it is, behind you. Ahead lies spring, nothing crooked about spring. The daffodils grow so straight and sweet and sunny. They grow against the wishes of winter, shaking its cold fist impotently. And with their innocence and their yellow song, they sing tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow. Thank you very much for joining in our session, guys. With me is a host of incredible players and authors, performers. Let's hear from each of you now, and we'll do a little outro for each of you. Matt, where can people find you and support your fantastic work, and we'll go panelist to panelist.
On furries. Oh, sorry.
Matt Dinneman, folks.
Not that account. But for the Matt Dinneman account, so just Google Dungeon Crawler Carl. Anywhere on Amazon, the books 4, 5, and 6 hardcovers from Ace Random House just went up for pre-order, so you can go grab that. And easy peasy. Thanks for having me.
Thanks for being here, Matt. The inimitable Lars McMuller.
This has been absolutely amazing. And I swear to God, I am never going to be as obnoxious again as I've been here tonight. It's been wonderful just getting it all out of my system. You can buy all my shit online on Amazon. Theft of Decks right now. It is not spelled dicks, I swear. Dragon Core Chronicles, World of Chains. Please pay my bills, goddammit.
Heck yeah. Steve?
I just have to say, huge kudos to you, Jack, for hosting this and being our DM. That was just incredible. You did a stellar job. I am so impressed. Thank you so much for doing this. People can find me at stevecampbellsvoice.com. There's a list of all the titles that I'm working on and have done. And you can also, if you don't want to go there, go on Audible and just search Steve Campbell, and you'll see a list of all the different stuff I've done there. Also, I've never really mentioned this before, but if you quietly go and search Chris Graves on Audible, you will find some of the more spicy stuff that I have done in this genre as well.
Well, thank you very much, Steve. JD Glasscock.
JD Glasscock. First 2 books of Nocturne are out on Amazon. Book 3 should be end of December. Both Audibles for the first 2 books came out this month by Wayne Mitchell. So the second one, I think, was like a week ago. But you can find all that on Amazon or Audible, either one. And like I said, Nocturne, I think pre-orders up for book 4. Book 5 pre-order will be up in another week, and then book 3 will be out in Wayne Mitchell's pretty fast for that stuff. So in late December, and then the Audible should be a couple weeks later.
Thank you so much, JD. Eva Y.
Hey, thanks so much. This has been awesome. And thanks, Jack. Thanks, everybody, for carrying me along. I co-write with Rachel, and we have a Titan's Core up on Royal Road at the moment. So we drop 2 chapters a week at the moment up on Royal Road. That's me.
Thank you, Eva. Andrea Parsnow.
I'm Andrea Parsnow. I'm an audiobook narrator. You can catch me out at andreaparsnow.com or on Discord at discord.gg/Andrea Parsnow. Check me out. I stream Monday through Saturday. Okay.
Heck yeah.
And this has been super fun, as always. Thanks, Jack. You're incredible.
Thanks, awesome, Andy.
Jack isn't me.
Thank you, JD. Nick, would you close us out?
Boslow, you can find me on Royal Road. One Flew Over the Dragon's Nest, Amatherian Tales. Jack, amazing session. Thank you very much indeed. And would you just like to promote your own book as well, sir?
Hell yeah.
Oh
yeah.
Come on, Jack. Your own horn. You always let everybody else do it.
Yeah, don't be a little bitch. Do it.
Thank you, Daddy. Can I have another? Hey, gang. I'm Jack Fields. My novel Scarlet Citadel came out in the summer, and the audiobook narrated by Tess Arndale and Neil Helligers is coming very soon. I'm very excited for its launch. Book 2 is finished and is going to be heading for audiobook production soon, and I'm working hard on book 3. But yeah, Scarlet Citadel. Check it out, and I hope you enjoy it. Thank you again so much. Thank you to Geneva for setting this up, the audience for tuning in, and the players. Thank you. Shall we do awkward waves? Let's do really awkward waves. Yep. Queen wave. Farewell. Thank you for tuning in. Farewell.